Hello, good evening, and welcome to Divinity Original Sin 2, which is a very long title for a very good game, which I am going to be playing on Wednesdays through the month of November. Since November is a special month for my group of friends, all of whom, well, the majority of whom I met because of National Novel Writing Month, which occurs during November. So they're not actually available to play with me on Wednesday, so I'm going to play by myself as it goes. So I'm going to be starting a whole new campaign here in Divinity Original Sin 2. And I will hop over to the actual game. I've just started the starting. I'm in a single player campaign. Me, myself, and I. And possibly one other person. Me, myself, I, and them. I don't know. But either way, I'm on the screen where one selects the difficulty of the game. And I know that I'm either going to be playing Classic mode or Explorer mode, but I'm a little... I don't know. Let's try Classic, and if it goes very badly, I can turn it down to Explorer. So, Classic role-playing experience. You're cunning, resourceful, and prepared for the perils that await. I don't know that I am, but I'm going to try. In we go. So we get the glorious loading screen showing the various companions that one can pick up or play as. And, giving some helpful information on how to play the game. And here we are in the character creation. Now, I will not be playing as the Red Prince, nor will I be playing as Sibel, Ifan Ben Mest, Beast, Lose, or Fane. I'm going to be playing a custom background, and I'm going to be playing as an elf for reasons. And I'm going to be a female elf because I'm most comfortable that way. Now, for the build presets, that's the tricky one. I don't want to play as the metamorph, which is solely the polymorph. I probably will go into polymorph later, but I don't want to start with it. Ranger seems traditional for elves, but no. There's the Rogue, which is purely Scoundrel, which is tempting, but, There is Shadowblade, which is a combination of Scoundrel and Polymorph. Also tempting, to be honest. There is Wayfarer, which is a combination of basically Ranger Huntsman and Earth Magic. There's Witch, who is a combination of Scoundrel and Necromancy. There's Wizard, who is Fire and Earth Magic. Battle Mage, an unusual class, which is a combination of Warfare, which is the main melee, the main upfront sword and board skill, and air magic. There is Cleric, which is a very unusual combination of water magic and necromancy. There is Conjurer, which is the summoning class. Very tempting. I like the summoning in this game. The summoning is great. There is Enchanter, who is a combo of water and air magic. The Fighter, who is a combination of warfare and earth magic. The Inquisitor, who is a combination of warfare and necromancy. The Knight, who is purely warfare and nothing else. And back to the beginning. Now, I think what I would like is to try out this Shadow Blade with the Scoundrel and Polymorph skills. I have played as a witch before in this game with the Scoundrel and Necromancy, which has been very interesting. But Polymorph also has some interesting things that it can do. So that seems like it may well be something interesting to fool around with. So, now that I've decided that, actually, let's make sure that we have the right name on this character. Hello, it's me. Okay, so one of the things here, let's find somewhere in here, coyote, sparrow, there we go, fox. Fox hair for Foxwine. So we know that the hair is going to be that color. But, you know, what hairstyle? Who knows? There's this one. There is this one, which is kind of Keyleth now that I look at it. There's this one, which is quite gravity-defying, impressive. And this isn't half bad, actually. We have this one, which is a very practical sort of cut. Very, very short, kind of Vulcan, actually. We've got a fancy headdress, which unfortunately the purple does not really look great with the fox hair. We have a cute little ponytail. Just antlers. That's not half bad. The leaves are a little odd in that they're asymmetrical, but we've got a winged headdress with a ponytail, very Valkyrie. Short hair and antlers. Completely bald, which is not what I'm going to be doing. Okay, you know, I think I liked the little ponytail with the danglies. I think I'm gonna go with that. Now, the faces are a little disappointing in this game. There's not a lot of attractive elf faces in this game, unfortunately, so... Ooh. Yeah, we're having a moment here, apparently. You know what? Let's stick with 12 here as being the why does she keep blinking? Is the light too bright for her or something? And skin color, bisque, shell, wheat, sable, earth, nutmeg, dune, honey, walnut, shale. Why are they all so yellow on her? Turf, caramel, cocoa, ebony, night, filigrane? I don't know what that is. Alabaster, bamboo, and back to bisque. Well, as a redhead, she probably should be pale, but I don't think alabaster is quite right. So let's actually stick to earth here, because that's pale, but it still looks like she's actually alive. And there are no facial features available to elves, and then we have a choice of voice, which we can't hear the scholar yet, but...
Better luck next time.
Trickster.
Meet your maker.
Warrior.
Nice
Adventurer,
Greet the Reaper for me.
and Scholar.
Meet your maker. I'm ready. Greet the Reaper for me.
I think I'm gonna go with Adventurer for this one. Okay, so then we go into... Okay, so we have 1 point in Scoundrel, 1 point in Polymorph, and 1 point in Thievery. We're pumping Finesse and Wits, which sounds good to me. The skills are the question, though. Let's see here. We currently have Backlash, which is jump over the enemy, landing behind their back and backstabbing them for 14 to 16 physical damage, 100% chance to backstab. We have Chameleon Cloak, grants you the power to blend in with any environment as if invisible. And Chicken Claw, which is turn your target into a chicken. Now, the question is, do I want to start with Backlash, or would I prefer to start with, say, Chloroform, Throwing Knife, or Adrenaline? Adrenaline is a tricky one. I probably don't want to start with that one. I like Throwing Knife. It's probably going to be a skill that I would pick up soon, but... You know, I think I will actually go with the default on this one. I will need to pick up more skills soon. Because just these 3 is not going to be enough to start with, but it's enough to start with, but it's not really enough to continue with, so. Okay, talents. We currently have Gorilla. While sneaking, Gorilla increases attack damage by 40%. Also reduces cost of entering sneak mode by 1 AP. Not actually one that I'm going to keep. One that I may pick up again later, but it's not the one that I want to start with. What I want... There are so many talents. I'm not going to go through and read them all on the creation here. But there's a lot of talents, and it just allows you to just set up your character exactly the way that you want it. But it takes a while because you don't get a talent point every time you level. So you got to be careful picking them. What I am going to start with here is Leech, because it allows you to heal by standing in blood, and that includes your own blood. So, I find it a very useful skill. But Foxwine, I hear those of you who know this game say, you should start with Pet Pal, you should be able to talk to the animals. We'll get to that later. And then tags. This allows you to get special dialogue options based on what you are and what you're doing. I personally enjoy having the Scholar tag. I feel like I get some good stuff by being able to talk on the Scholar level. And I also like the Mystic. It allows me to know things. So it's not a good idea to over tag yourself. Like, you can pick a lot of tags, but you don't want to overdo it. Well, actually, I only had 2 available tags, but you know. And then here is, it's purely flavor. You get to choose the instrument that is the primary sound of your personal background music. And I think that my Foxwine self here. I think either the Tambura or the Oud. The Oud is the deep one. The Tambura is a bit more lute-like. I think I'm going to go with the Oud. So, we have Foxwine here with her glorious skill combination. which is a combo that I have never used before. I have played this game a good amount, but this particular combo of skills I've never worked with. And, well, we have a name, we have an appearance, we have everything. Her twitching is starting to get on my nerves, so let's go. We get an opening cutscene. I'll try and tuck my mouse away.
It all happened like I knew it would. A single drop of source magic. And, like flies to honey, the monsters swarmed. The rebel panicked. The carnage began. And the magisters pointed their fingers at me. Just as I'd planned. I was shackled and collared, and sent to Fort Joy. I'd come here to kill Godwoken. But instead I became part of their story.
So, that was Melody. You'll all get to know her really, really well. Except not, but, you know.
So, still a bit groggy, are we? Don't worry. The sedative will wear off soon enough.
Gee, thanks. I wonder if I'm going to get irritated by this child face I chose. Well, we'll see. Continue.
Easy now. No need to hurry. Get your bearings and report to me upstairs.
Thanks.
So, it wasn't a dream after all.
Nope, it was never a dream. So, now here we are in the first part of the game, and it just auto-saved on me, which is spectacular. But the first thing I'm going to be doing, besides, you know, hello me. Okay, I am going to be going in and turning on a few things here. I'm going to be increasing the action points just because I can. I am going to turn on From the Ashes because it's going to save me money and time and foolishness. Animal Empathy because that allows me to talk to animals without getting the talent Pet Pal. I told you I'd take care of it. The rest of this I'm pretty much going to be leaving alone. I might turn on Enhanced Spirit Vision, but not... Wait a minute. Animal Empathy... Yeah, that's the one that allows all players. So, Pet Power was enhancing the summoning class and its infusion spells. Yeah. I might turn that on, but I'm not sure yet. There's also Sorceress Sundries, which adds a new shop, which I'm going to do. I don't know that I'm going to be able to afford anything at this special shop, but I am curious what it's going to have. Let's see. I am going to leave it at that. Just the allowing me to resurrect dead players by resting, the Sorceress Sundry shop, anybody being able to talk to animals without the Pet Pal talent, and the extra action points just for some extra oomph. You know, if I skip enough turns. And here we go. Sure you want to change? This modification will be baked into your save game. You won't be able to disable it later. I'm sure. Go for it. Now I don't get achievements in this particular playthrough. I will live. And it reloads. Now, none of these modifications that I turned on should be game-breaking. They should just smooth the way for me as a single player who's trying to play at a relatively good clip of speed. I got the Four Sisters leaflets somehow. I will look at that in just a moment. But first, going to create the save file. We're going to call this Foxwine's Divine. Oh, you won't let me use an apostrophe? Oh. That is too bad. Okay, we'll just call it Foxwine Divine. Okay, so what is this letter I've gotten? Hear ye, hear ye. The Four Sisters Trading Company has opened for business. Weapon not chopping down enemies like it used to? Armor dull and dented? Have no fear. Sorceress Sundries are here. With our new range of Sorceress Sundries, you can upgrade your weapons, equipment, and jewelry. Seek out your local Four Sisters representative in the Hollow Marshes, Driftwood, or Arks today. Oh, I see. It's not even in the first area. I didn't even need to turn that on yet. Oh well. Signed Donna, Dagmar, Demira, and Daedra. And I realized that there was one thing I forgot to turn on. Oh well, I can live without it. There was one thing that allows more organization in the inventory. I've never actually tried it, so I don't know if it works with my playstyle or not, but I've already wasted enough time fooling around with settings. Whoop! Wrong button. Oh yeah, let's
Not a very chatty fellow, are you?
So I am going to have to zoom out a bit just so I can see where I'm going and what I'm doing. Now, one of the things about this game is loot everything. Find whatever you can loot and find out what's in there, find out what's on it. Take the buckets. I'm sad that the desk is empty, but we have more. Let's see, we have this box. Empty. This box. Wood chips. Okay, I'll take them. Now, can I... Yes, I can. Alright.
An animal style. Freight. Food.
Both.
Shaking her fluffy coat, the sheep eyes you balefully, her rectangular eyes like letterboxes to the void. With one sharp hoof, she kicks you right in the shin.
Friendly.
Fresh meat. Nice. Plump. Banded like a chicken's leg too.
Just because I'm an elf doesn't mean you can eat me. Poke the sheep's ample belly with your toe. Remark she's got more meat on her than you do. Sniff and tell the sheep you don't appreciate being likened to a farm animal. Or, you don't intend to take sass like this from a sheep. Take your leave instead. You know what? Let's go with number one.
That may be so, but look at the flies. Ban wisdom. Flies know when a creature will die.
And it's around your head they're buzzing, not mine.
I don't know. We both seem to have some flyage going on here.
With 2 shakes of her stumpy tail, the sheep turns away from you to peruse her hay-filled manger.
I mean, I could possibly murder the sheep with my bare hands, but I'm not sure I want to. Ooh, eggs. And gold. This is why you check every container. Cargo door key. That seems handy. I'll take that. Let's see. Anything I missed? Oh, let me take that other bucket. Yes, thank you. Oh, yeah, I love this part. Over here in the corner, we have a haystack.
Did you expect a needle?
Thank you, narrator. Let's see. Oh, there's still a lot of stuff to muck around with around here. I have to admit, it is still tempting to hurt the sheep for being rude to me. Okay, so the cargo door key that I found is not for that door. And I haven't found any lockpicks. So, let's try this door. Alright, key works for that one. Okay, take the bread. Oh, hey, take the ham. Take the apple pie. Forget the old plate. Take the apple. Ooh, a letter. Orders from the guard steward. Important. It's come to my attention again that several of you are bypassing the cargo hold security measures by sliding boxes onto the pressure plates. This will not do. The purpose of these measures is to require the presence of at least 3 magisters at a change of shift. Any deviation will result in at least 1 magister getting thrown overboard. Make sure it isn't you. Magister C1. So, yeah, this is informing us of a mechanic. Ooh, a knife. I will take that. I will happily have a knife. Thank you. Okay, alright. Just equip the knife. Thank you. Okay, I am now partially armed. Not well armed, but partially. Okay, let's see here. Yep, those are the what the buttons look like here. So we put this barrel on this button. And since there isn't another barrel immediately available around here. Oh, what's in here? Nothing. Okay. I'm going to use this box instead. Ta-da! And there is oil spilled all over the floor here. That's what this black stuff here is. Applied slowed, ignoring magic armor. And I don't really have a choice but to walk through it, unfortunately. Yeah, it's trying to tell me something. So I'll take that rope. I will happily take those lockpicks, because I'm probably going to want them. Magister is asleep. So if I'm sneaky, I might just be able to... Why, yes, I have played this game before. If I just skitter over this way... Now, unfortunately, I can't talk to this guy without unsneaking. But I think I can do that without waking the Magister, but let's just quick save to make sure. I can. Hello.
Hey, get me out of this cage and I'll make it worth your while. You in?
Agree to help and ask what to do. Turn your back, there's no way you're getting involved. Eye him carefully, why is he in a cage in the first place? Demand to know what exactly is in it for you. Or take your leave. Why are you in the cage?
Your guess is as good as mine. Someone screamed loud as a banshee. After that, pure pandemonium. They never even told me what I was accused of. Just dragged me down here.
Agree to help. Turn your back. Demand to know what exactly is in it for you. You know what? I'll be agreeable. Actually, no. Let's demand to know what exactly is in it for me.
Set me free, and I'll set you free. A fair trade, I should think.
Is he offering to take my source collar off early? Oh, this is interesting. All right. What do I need to do?
A gentlewoman among jesters, you are. Give that lever a pull, and I guarantee we'll both get something out of the deal.
Oh yeah, this seems like a terrible idea. Let's do it.
Before you can even touch the lever, you hear a sniff and snort behind you as the snoring Magister mumbles himself awake. One bloodshot eye opens, and then another.
Is my shift over? You here to relieve me?
Yes?
Oh, wait, you're no Magister. You're a sorcerer. What are you doing here, filthy elf? Choose your words carefully. My fists ache to meet a new face.
Ignore the guard and make a move towards the nearby lever. Tell the truth, you're snooping around. What's he going to do about it? Persuade him with wits, salute him and say his superior sent you. He's to report to the upper deck. Persuade him with constitution. Tell him you heard yelling coming from above. He needs to get up there. Persuade him with finesse. Laugh and tell him one of the guards on the upper deck fell overboard. He should check it out. Or tell the guard you're itching for a fight and he's your mark. Well, my best stats are currently my wits and my finesse. So, which one? Let's try wits. He's to report to the upper deck immediately. He has been persuaded.
And it's about time too. The lads and lasses up there are getting lazy. Figures they'd send one of you sorcerers down. They could barely be chuffed to wiggle a single toe.
Says the man who was sleeping on the job.
Can't just leave the prisoner alone though. I heard he might be the one causing trouble upstairs.
Ignore the guard, lunge for the lever and yank it downwards. Persuade him with strength, Flex your arms. You'll keep an eye on the prisoner. He wouldn't dare cross you. Persuade him with intelligence. Remark on the sturdiness of the cell bars. The prisoner is not going anywhere. Or persuade him with memory. Speak boastfully of your days as a prison warden. The guard can go ahead. You've got this. Well, I'm pretty sure my strength and my intelligence are crud. I have no idea what my memory is. Let's try memory. Failure! Oh, I needed 2. I have 0.
If it's all the same, I think it's best he comes with me. Some offence intended. You hear that, Emoir? We're taking a walk.
Well, I kinda got him out of the cage.
Come on. And keep your hands where I can see them. Hurry it up, sorcerer. We haven't got all day.
Oh. Well then. Oh, whoa! I'm confused. Which one of these guys should I be attacking? Actually, there's only one of them I can attack. Well, this is what combat looks like in this game. And, I'm not going into the fire for this. So... Sucker Punch. An unexpected blow that deals 6 to 7 physical damage and knocks down the target. I love it. But, we're gonna go with Backlash here. I am gonna have to rearrange my talents. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Whoosh! And now that I'm behind him, you see the little icon is like the fist with the dagger? That means I'm backstabbing. Very nice. And then what is this? Oh, sure, why not?
That's one problem solved. A dead magister.
So much
Somebody
for a
will have to
peaceful
take the
stroll.
blame for this, and it won't be me.
Yeah, that's what I thought. This is a full double cross. So, sir, I have a question. It's a very important question. What does it feel like to be a chicken? Really? Fascinating. Aw, chickens can't attack. Isn't that sad? Critical backstab. Nice. Alas, not enough AP to do anything else. It's still got hit points, darn it. Oh, wait. There he goes. Well, that's a dead magister and a dead sorcerer. Ah, laboratory key. Fun. Okay. Okay, well, I haven't actually found... Nope, I don't see a bedroll around here, so let's just, that's the best I'm gonna do, I guess. So, what do we got in here? Oh, wait, that is a bedroll, it's just not one I can take. Alright. Ah, glorious hit points. Okay. Bucket. I guess bowl. Well, it definitely could have gone better, but it also could have gone a lot worse. So, I'm okay with this. And I mean, I lived, so I'm feeling pretty good. Scroll. Oh ho ho, okay. Found an electric discharge scroll. Try it out on a puddle of water or a steam cloud and see what happens. Understood, thank you. The nice thing about scrolls in this game is that anyone can use them. Now, I should probably save after all of that, so let's save that on Foxwine Divine. Our choices are our choices, and they have been made. Now, if only I had a bit of fire magic of my own. Well, let's see what there is in here to be looted. Huh. I can just take a nap on the strappy table, can I? Okay. Paper, alright. Healing potion. More healing potion. Is that a cabinet? No. There is remarkably little in here.
Empty.
Thank you, narrator. Well, what's in the box? Money. I'll take money. Poison bottle and empty bottles. Okay. If I were undead, I would be very happy. Let's try just scooting along the side here so I don't actually step in the poison. I don't actually see any good reason to break down that door. Not that I have any fire spells to do so with anyway. Remarkably little stuff in here. Pity. But at least I didn't have to use my only lockpicks, so that's good. There may well be consequences for this dead magister down here, but maybe I can blame the sheep. You know what, let's harass the sheep again.
Get your dirty little paws out of my hair.
The sheep is so friendly. I have no idea why I've developed such a problem with, you know, this sheep. I just don't know, can't put my finger on why I don't like it. Okay. So that is everything I can grab, I think. Oh wait, what have we here? An empty medical cabinet. Great. That's the problem. The command that I'm using to highlight things doesn't actually highlight containers. So you have to find them yourself. Like, you see how the desk is a container? It doesn't highlight the container for me. It's unfortunate. Okay, now I realize that there was a reason to break down that one door. Because this area is otherwise inaccessible. Okay, back again, back again. I'm gonna have to do this the dangerous way. Come on, me. Get a move on. Okay. We're gonna go over here. We are going to grab this lit candle and we're going to put it down right here. And then we're gonna wait for the fire to go out because Mama didn't raise no fool.
Not the most elegant solution, was it?
Stop complaining. We got through the door. Okay, well, take that. Move that just in case. Doesn't seem to be anything. Not the best reason to come in here. Not really much of anything in here, is there? I wonder what that did. Interesting. Like, yes, it opened this door, but it appears to have done something else as well. I'm just not sure
And
what.
That's where I started. Nowhere to go but up.
That is true. I have checked everything. I have taken everything that wasn't nailed down. Well, except for that old plate. There's not much use for that. It's not even good sail bait. Alright, let us save. And let's go upstairs. Well, up ladder. Are you sure you want to leave the tutorial deck? Yes, yes I do. The sheep is rude. And here we are in a very nice office, where possibly if I move, this Magister is going to start talking to me, but I'm going to try and do other things than talk to her first anyway. Let me touch a bunch of things. Take that. Go through your bookshelves. Take your money out of your medicine cabinet.
Empty.
Go through some more of your bookshelves. Skull. Pot? Oh. That's what this is.
Everything's spick and span.
Ah, crafting. Well, I don't really have any... I don't have really ingredients here, so... Lab stuff. More bottles. Cooking pot and lid. More lab stuff. Mortar and pestle. More bucket. I have so much bucket now. I am generally of the type that takes everything that's not nailed down and a few things that are. Mostly because they're all sail bait. They're all excellent sail bait. Just in case this starts up conversation. This lady's just watching me as I do this. Okay. I guess I might as well go talk to her. Since there is a remarkable lack of more things to loot. Now, you see how the ancient book is in like this orangey red color? That means that if I took it, I'd be stealing. And I prefer not to be caught with stolen items. Although, speaking of, what is this tome? We have too long presumed source as a virtuous part of civil society, yet we need look no further into the past than the Source King's reign to understand the havoc such magics may wreak. One day, another order must follow in the Source Hunter's footsteps. Sorcerers must be muted. The new model of Source Callers provided by Vriedman is proving most effective. Okay. Charming. Okay, sort. Ah, beautiful. Is there anything in the backpack? No? Okay, good. I'm going to start using it as like the... Oh, wait, no, it's not that. I'm going to dump that in there. Might as well dump that in there. And you know what? The keys are going to go in there as well. I could equip the pot lid, I think. No, you can't. You can't equip the pot lid as a shield. Too bad. Okay. Haven't found too much useful stuff yet, but I'm trying. Alright. Hello, Magister.
Why, you're looking at... There you are. Not too tight, I hope. The collar, I mean. Oh, not to worry. Every dog has to get used to its leash.
Aren't you charming?
In the meantime, your next stop will be Magister William. All passengers have to be registered in the ship's manifest, and he's the chap in charge of the logs.
Uh-huh.
You'll find him on the other side of this deck, in the officers' quarters.
Lean in and whisper that the Magister below decks suffered a fatal encounter. Pull at the thing around your neck futilely. Demand to know why she collared you. Scholar, muse that by the room's shape you can tell you're on a Lucian-class frigate, but why? Mystic, say you've had a long black dream about a ship sailing the River of the Dead, but you're not dead, are you? Or take your leave. Oh, it's very tempting. It's very tempting to tell her about the problem below deck just to make her leave. Let's try that. There was an accident.
She frowns and peers at you closely, resting the back of one hand on your forehead and taking your pulse with the other.
Excuse you?
Delusions such as these are rare, but not unheard of. I recommend a cup of mulled wine and another night's sleep. Just take it easy.
Spectacular. She doesn't believe me. How do I get her to leave? Alright, let's use the scholar. By the room's shape, I can tell we're on a Lucian-class frigate.
Why? Because we're at sea, of course, and have been for several days.
Oh, great. Amnesia.
Index fingers pressed to her lips. She pauses a moment to give you a scrutinizing gander.
My word, you do seem a bit befuddled, don't you? Perhaps I was a bit too generous with that sedative.
You drugged my memories away, woman.
Oh, well, I'm sure you'll soon gather your wits. Most likely. Eventually. In the meantime, all you need to know is that we're en route to Fort Joy.
Happiest place on Earth.
A new life awaits, and if you're a particularly good girl, perhaps a cure as well. An end to Source. For good.
Oh, yeah, you know, in other playthroughs, I've seen that. I don't want it. Alright, why have you collared me?
Why, for my peace of mind, of course. Why don't you try casting one of those Source spells of yours? See what happens.
You call great powers building inside you, the ones you commanded before your capture. Unleash them! Or she might be playing a trick. Don't do it. You know what? She's really gloaty. I'm just gonna stare at her like an idiot.
Oh, do go on. I won't hold it against you. Promise.
Oh, I dislike her. I remember now I dislike her. Nope, not gonna do it.
My, aren't we a meek little lamb? Perhaps I needn't have collared you at all, though it does look darling on you.
You are an unfortunate individual.
So let's just leave it on, shall we? Because to answer your question, what this collar does is this. It makes you unable to cast Source.
Uh-huh.
For your own peace of mind, of course. Yours and the whole world's.
It would probably get me murdered, but it's really tempting to just take this book right in front of her. Okay, well, I don't want to have that whole conversation with her again, so let's save. And let's just take the book. Attitude Foxwine -5.
It seems as though there's a
What if I just stabbed her in the back? Well, and then, let's see, which button was it? I think it was this one. Yep, it was this one. She didn't even react. Hey, that's not right. You there, you've got the look of a thief. I need to look through your bags. All of them. Allow the search, try to talk your way out of the situation, or attack. Well, I've already been doing that, so... Oh man, she's fully recovered. That's not fair. Goodbye! So, by the way, I had this question for the other guy, and he never actually answered. What does it feel like to be a chicken? Asking for a friend. I'm coming for you, chicken. Well, she's not a chicken anymore, so let's just knock her down and then stab her some more. Oh man, I just need one more AP. Well, goodbye, ma'am. I don't appreciate your gloating about collaring me. Okay, so this is the ancient book that I picked up. The Source King insists there are no magics too foul, even those that would block or even remove the source within an individual. I delight in his madness. It is an invitation to manipulate all which we once believed immutable. He provides all manner of experimental subjects. The text beneath lists a series of hexes and materials required for muting source. Some of those objects are circled in black ink and annotated as follows: helm, collar, mask. Gross. And now we are just going to drop this on the ground right by the corpse. Oh, yeah, did I loot her body? I did. Step out, close the door behind me. Nobody shall find
Good
it
God,
because...
There's been a murder here.
What, another one? Alright. I honestly don't know if I'm going to be keeping this save. I don't know.
Behind the Magister, a bloodied mass lies in a heap. Gore and limbs lie at odd angles. You can't make out a face amid the mess.
Avoid looking into the room. Between the lurching ship and the smell of blood, you feel a little sick. Peer into the room and ask what happened, or take your leave. Oh, absolutely the second one. I have murdered multiple people in cold blood already. Hey, what happened?
There's been a murder. A sorcerer was killed by one of your own. Lucky you were busy getting your collar fitted at the time, or you'd be a suspect like the rest of them.
Oh, I'm absolutely a murderer.
Waters is investigating. She'll figure out who did it. Always does.
Ask if you could lend a hand in the investigation. Ask if he knew the dead man. Pause. Always does. Ask if this sort of thing happens often. You know, did you know the dead man?
It's a small ship. His name was Finn. Oddball. Looked to me like he saw something he wished he hadn't before he came here.
Well, that's the story of a lot of sorcerers here.
We'll find out who did it, one way or another.
Sure.
It was bled by magic.
Hi. Hello.
Ugly sight, isn't it?
Well, it's definitely messier than anything I've left behind.
Burns me up this happened under our protection. We're extremely lucky no Voidwalker followed the source that did this.
Okay, what is my skirt doing and why? Inform her that she wasn't this man's protector, she was his captor. Ask why she's letting you so close to the crime scene. For all she knows, you could be the killer, or take your leave. Actually, you know what? Let's be, why are you letting me so close?
She looks up at you with a mirthless smile.
I was on duty in your room when the murder happened. You were asleep the whole time. Didn't even stir.
See? The lady told me she overdosed me.
You're one of the only indisputably innocent people on the ship. Unless you can commit murder in your sleep, of course.
I mean, I could try. But I don't think murder hoboing my way through this game is actually the way to succeed. I just really don't like that particular magister. Shrug and say maybe you can. You are a sorcerer after all. Tell her that's a trick you haven't quite mastered. Or ask if she's investigating her fellow magisters as well. One of them could have easily done this. Okay, that's a trick I haven't quite mastered.
I thought as much. Listen, I could use someone to keep their ears open among the passengers. Sometimes they clam up in front of a uniform.
I can't imagine why. Seeing as you've practically enslaved everybody here, they must be your best friends.
Bring me a good lead, and I'll throw in a shiny gold coin for you.
Ooh, a gold coin? Nod and say you'll let her know if you hear anything interesting. Say that you're no snitch. Laugh, she really thinks you'd help a magister? Someone who's keeping you under lock and key? Or tell her your price is hung considerably higher than that. Or just walk away. You know, I am the pricier sort.
Not in here, it isn't. You let me know if you hear anything. Whoever did this is dangerous.
I mean, I'd like to look at the corpse.
No
But I...
lesions, no trauma. It was bled by magic.
Like, if I close this door... and just wait until her back is turned? Well, that didn't go well. Alright, it's happening. We're doing this. This is the reason why I wanted to play an elf. Because elves can get memories from eating pieces of dead people. It's gross, but it's a really useful game mechanic. So here we have our chunk of flesh, which has been stolen and thus cannot remain in my inventory.
No lesions, no trauma.
As
Eat
the
it.
dead man's flesh slides down your throat, you feel his consciousness enter yours. His memories are yours to experience. You are Finn.
Hi, Finn.
Your heart is heavy. You know too much. It's all too much. You met him.
Him.
A bright light blinds you, then fades. You feel a tremendous power in your hands, but they are shaking so hard you can barely use them. Suddenly you're on this very ship, crouched in a corner, hugging your knees. A figure approaches, an older woman. Her eyes are kind. She comes closer. She says she wants to talk.
Uh-huh.
She reaches a hand toward you. You grasp it. The memories end. You are no longer Finn. You return to yourself with a jolt.
Well, I learned adrenaline. That's fun. I don't have enough memory slots for it, but also this is a mess here. Well, first things first. Let's Hey, game. We've talked about this. We're going to throw all this extra stuff off the bar. I'm going to dump this away over here where I won't click it by accident. You too. This is going to go over here. Those... Whoop. I'm going to put this here. I'm going to put that here. Like this. I want this to be my melee attack, but I'm trying to remember exactly how to...
No marks, no indications of a struggle.
There is a way of putting that on there. I just don't remember what it is. Darn it. That is definitely not what I know. Somewhere along here, there's a way of getting your melee attack onto one of these buttons, but I honestly do not remember what it was.
So, anything interesting for me?
Yeah, let's just be straightforward. I learned something from the dead man's memories. He met an older woman on the ship. Ask her to define interesting, tell her you're still looking around, or take your leave. I'm just going to tell her he met an older woman.
From his memories? You ate something off his corpse? Please, don't tamper with the evidence. Especially not like that.
Your attitude was already bad towards me.
As for the older woman, I'll have to check out the ship's log. If she's aboard, I haven't met her myself. Must avoid us Reds when she sees us.
Smart woman. Unfortunately, I know exactly which woman that is, so I wish she wasn't so smart.
If you meet anyone like that aboard, maybe you could talk to her. Casually. See when she last spoke to Finn.
Fun, fun. Okay, now that I have finished desecrating a corpse, it's not going to be the first time. Well, it was the first time, but it's not going to be the last time. I'll take that. I will absolutely take that. Yes, please. Thank you very much. Bedroll for me. Very important. Going to put that right there. Give me the bucket. Give me the bucket. Let's see here. Ooh, more bedrolls. I will take all of that, thank you.
Why won't you sing?
Here we are. First of the possible companion characters. Not one I'm going to be running around with this time, because I'm going for a reverse harem. But, hi Losa.
Oh, there you are. Wife.
Ahem, hi.
Would you please tell this very charming gaggle of not-at-all-brat-like babes that I am by no accounts this Losa woman, nor do I sing, in fact. I'm deathly allergical.
To singing. Play along and take her arm with a grin. Tell the children they must be mistaken. Squint at the lot of them. Who's Losa? Say she must have you confused with someone else. Look at the passel of dirty kids and say they seem well enough like brats to you. Take your leave. Sure, let's play along. I don't want to get on her bad side, but, you know. They must be mistaken, children.
How very correct you are, spouse of mine. Madame Josephine Gribbles de P refuses to be confused with anyone else. What? What's so funny?
Oh, yeah. What?
Her pinched face cracks into a great grin, and she shoos the children away from her with a laugh.
Yeah, okay, you found me out. Go on and get, and maybe I'll sing you something when I'm good and ready.
Uh-huh.
She turns to you, dark-eyed and dirty-haired, and smiles flatly.
Gotta keep ourselves entertained, haven't we?
Well, maybe. Say that's true enough. Shake her hand. Losa, you presume? Ask if she couldn't find some more age-appropriate companions. Or say you're more concerned with survival than entertainment. Losa, I presume?
You presume right.
Ask if she knows anything about the murder that happened on board. Tell her she ought to have a look around with you. You can watch each other's backs. Or take your leave. Do you know anything about the murder?
Nope. Trying not to find anything out either. Ignorance is bliss. The utterer, the better.
Fair enough. I will not be bringing you with me. Nice meeting you.
Suddenly, her eyes cloud to an unnatural black.
Oh,
Greyish
yeah.
veins run down her face, and her mouth tightens into a cruel sneer.
Yeah, and that would be another one of the reasons why I'm not bringing you with me.
As quickly as they came, the clouds clear. She smiles as though no change came over her.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck, Chief.
Bye. I could try asking the children. Heck, I could try asking the dog.
You, sorcerer! Blood? No. Go!
Love you too, puppy.
You look a little bit elfish. Maybe your daddy was an elf. My daddy's name is Frida. He's waiting for me at home. I'll go home soon.
Yes, my daddy was an elf, and my mommy was an elf, and my whole family was an elf. Okay, that was Trice. What about you, Sandy?
She's a really good singer. I'm better though. Listen. La 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 la.
Okay.
My mum doesn't like elves, but I have a secret. When I grow up, I'm gonna be an elf. She'll get used to it.
Not physically possible, but dream your big dreams, kid.
You think me mad?
Now, let's see.
What are you trying to hear anyway?
Beer, 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 beast!
A broad dwarf sits totally upright on the bench, eyes closed, palms face up on his knees. His beard is a cascade of meticulous plaits, each one braided through with golden medallions.
Nice.
He raises an eyebrow as you approach, but doesn't open his eyes.
No, he's too busy arguing with the other dwarf.
Listen up, kiddo. You hear that?
Girl, tell him he ought to think twice before addressing you like a child. I mean, I'm the one who chose the baby face, so ask what you're meant to be hearing. Wave his request away and ask him what he knows about the murder on board, or take your leave. What am I meant to be hearing?
The ship, of course.
Huh. All right. Listen to the sound of the ship.
A wave of sound washes over you. The unintelligible chatter of your shipmates, the groaning of wood from floor to ceiling, the boom, crash and crackle of waves around you, complaints from the sea itself.
Uh-huh.
And?
Tell him the ship is moaning like a sick man. Say the sea sounds angry, like it's trying to capsize the ship. Remark that your shipmates are as chatty as gulls you can barely hear over the din. Or tell him you didn't hear anything unusual. You know what? Sea sounds angry.
The fellow cocks his ear, listening.
That isn't anger.
It's what?
He cocks his ear to the other side, then smiles.
Anticipation. She senses something. I'd hold on to my breeches if I were you, mate.
Okay.
That's all you hear, though. Listen close.
Close your eyes and try to let the ambient sounds on the ship fade away. Ask him what exactly you're supposed to be listening for. Tell him you don't have time for this and bid him farewell. No. I'm curious where this is going. Let's try to let the ambient sounds on the ship fade away.
There now, just like that.
Uh-huh. Stop talking. I'm trying to concentrate.
Squeak!
What?
Aha!
Uh-huh.
His eyes snap open as his countenance breaks into an expression of joy. One great paw claps you on the back. The other catches you before you lose your footing.
Excuse you, sir. I'm a twig.
There, you heard it, didn't you? I knew it. I knew it. Aye, this is good news, kiddo. Good news.
Ask what's got him so excited. There was nothing more than a rat. Nod, you heard it. What is it supposed to be? Decide to leave him to his soundscape and take your leave. No, I heard it. What is it supposed to be?
It's the wheel. The wheel. Don't you see, you beautiful idiot? Squeaks whenever
You think
the
I'm
helmsman
pretty?
jerks it clockwise, which means we're heading east.
Ah, okay. That is good information.
Burn my beard. That means if we've been travelling for, yes, only 10.34 nautical miles to Fort Joy.
Awfully close. Tell him he shouldn't talk like that about such a magnificent beard. Ask why he's so excited about reaching Fort Joy. You haven't heard anything good about the place. Note he must be a practiced sailor. Ask what the figure means to him. Shouldn't talk that way about such a magnificent beard, sir.
Ah, so you've eyes as well as ears, eh? You'll go far, mate, even here.
You know what? Let's note that he must be a practiced sailor. Ask what the figure means.
Captain, actually. And that figure tells me we're getting close to the Joy. Close to what lies beyond it, too.
Okay.
The dwarf leans back from the table and strokes his beard, gold medallions jingling merrily. His eyes roll over to you.
That'll be all. Thank you kindly, kiddo.
Cock an eyebrow. If he's hatching an escape plan you want in. Say nothing, but look him over once before leaving. You may want to find him again inside Fort Joy. Or take your leave. I don't know. Like, I'd like to run around the ship with him, but I think I scuttled that chance by not talking about the murder immediately. I want in on your escape plan.
He continues stroking his beard, a beatific smile on his lips, and doesn't acknowledge you anymore.
I still think I hopefully got on his good side. Hi, Gil.
Did you see the body? They ought to let you taste a bit. Maybe you'd find out who done it.
Oh, I did, and I did. And it's Melody, by the way. Bucket. Bedroll. Bedroll. Bucket. Oh, look at you harassing each other.
You've got this wolf on a leash now.
Hey, Ifan, can I distract you from your antagonizing this Magister, or this Magister antagonizing you? I'm never sure which one it
A
is.
scruffy man lounges against the wall with scarred arms folded. A sly smile playing on his face, he stares across at the Magister guarding him. Noticing you, he straightens and beckons for you to come closer.
Hi.
Watch your back, new fish. There's a murderer on board, and I bet 3 months' pay is this tramp Ifan.
It's not, but okay.
Rolling his eyes at the Magister's warning, the man named Ifan beckons again.
Move closer to him or turn and walk away. No, no, no. Closer. Closer.
He leans in and adjusts your collar with a sharp tug, balancing its weight so it no longer presses unpleasantly on your neck. He winks.
Aw, that's sweet of you. Thank you.
Pinches less that way, right?
That is true.
Hocking a phlegmy gobbet in your general direction, the sullen Magister settles back to his task of glowering at Ifan. And now, you.
I mean, if I end this game with every Magister still alive hating me, I'll have done good. Ask Ifan why this Magister suspects him of murder. This doesn't seem like the optimal part of the ship to hang around. Take your leave. No. Why does the Magister suspect you?
We used to know each other, more's the pity. I was his commander many, many, many moons ago. Isn't that right, Vic?
Standing far back from Ifan, the tight-faced Magister draws one finger across his throat in an elaborate fashion, but says nothing.
Oh, charmed, I'm sure.
Ifan grins, flashing pointed white teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Same as he was at 14 years old. Only difference is somebody gave him a bigger sword and now he's Johnny Big Pants.
Well, better than being Johnny Small Pants, I suppose. Ask Ifan what he did to find himself at the mercy of a subordinate. Say that you're still curious about the murder. Did he do it? Or quietly back away? I don't know whether it's 1 or 2 to keep from antagonizing him. You know what? Did you do the murder?
No.
I take you at your word.
The dead man, Finn, is it? I'd no business with him. And I wouldn't put a man down without good reason.
I mean, I know you didn't do it, but thank you for telling me.
He glances over at Magister Victor, who's staring back at him with pointed intensity.
Oh, is he now?
Damn shame sheer annoyance isn't reason enough.
Ask Ifan what he did to find himself at the mercy of a subordinate. Ask Ifan if he knows anything about where you're headed, Fort Joy, or take your leave. It's a sadness to me that so far Losa is the only one I've been able to ask to wander around with me. You know anything about where we're headed?
The Joy. I've heard a lot. Nothing good. No surprise there, since Bishop Alexander runs the show. Wonder if we'll get to meet the ringmaster himself.
Oh, I wonder. Say you'd like to meet Alexander. You'd show him exactly what you think of his bloody divine order. Tell Ifan that's one acquaintance you're not eager to make. Or say you've no interest in Alexander. All you care about is surviving Fort Joy. You know, that guy, I'm not interested in meeting that guy.
not eager to bow before the great Bishop Alexander, son of the Divine himself. My sentiments exactly. But Vic here will blow a blood vessel if he hears you talking like that.
Just because I'm not interested in meeting the man doesn't mean that I, disrespect the order, even though I do.
What are you conspiring about over there? You, elf, what's your name?
You won't believe me if I tell you.
Oh, don't mind him. Vic's just got a bee in his bonnet. And that bee is me.
Nice.
Name?
Tell him your name, say that it's a Lenta, or refuse to give him your name. Lenta! I'm Lenta.
Magister Victor looks at you suspiciously, then scrawls something illegible down in a tiny notebook. He scowls at you as he stows the notebook back in his voluminous robes.
Away with you, at once.
Ifan performs an elaborate pantomime of keeping quiet, one finger in front of his lips as he leans back against the wall.
Never thought you'd end up a prison guard, Vic.
That right? I always knew you'd turn out rotten, Ben Nest.
I don't see any reason to talk to Vic. Let's see what we got going on over here. Oh, hi.
An elf sits tucked away in a dark spot, lazily rolling dice onto the surface of a barrel. They sound like the dry cackling of an old witch.
Hi, Sibel.
Snake eyes.
Reasonable.
She chuckles.
I bet that's just what they'll look like.
Wonder what she's doing. Ask if you may join her. What are you up to, fellow elf?
Rolling dice. Deciding fates.
Frown. Whose fate is she deciding? Laugh. Can she read the future in cow entrails as well? Not really among the elvish powers. Well, whose fate?
Don't worry, honey. It isn't yours.
Oh, I know that, but that's only because I, play as Sibel in one of my other games. Two of my other games. Now, two of my other games.
She looks you up and down with the merest hint of a coy smile on her lips.
Mm-hmm.
Never say never, though.
If she can decide fates with dice, ask if she can read the future in cow entrails as well. Decide it's probably best to take your leave. Well, I guess I'm going to ask her about cow entrails.
She eyes you suspiciously.
I would too.
Not the future, no, but I can read the past in flesh, just like you. And I'm quite good at it, too.
Got a lot of practice then, I suppose.
I could lick your arm and tell you how you spent the night before last. Shall I?
We all know, but, maybe. You don't see why not. Extend your arm. Decline, you don't know where her tongue has been. It's just an arm. All right, extend arm.
She gives your arm a vigorous stroke of the tongue, efficient like a cat grooming.
You were in a cellar with other sorcerers. As everyone lay sleeping, you lay awake thinking of someone back home. A very special someone.
I don't know whether she's right or not.
You were reminiscing about the things you used to do together.
Oh my, I'm a naughty girl. Stare at the ground, embarrassed. You had quite forgotten about that. Admit, wide-eyed, that's exactly right. Or snap at her. She doesn't know what in the seven hells she's talking about. I had quite forgotten about that, in the most literal sense.
She pats you on the shoulder consolingly.
There, don't you worry, darling. Your secret's safe with me.
Is it? Is it, though?
I don't lick and tell.
Charmed. Charmed, I'm sure.
Dare you classify this slop as food? I've seen more appetizing things coming out of plague-stricken pigs.
Ah, well, here we are with the Red Prince.
Well, what have we here? A fresh face in this stale hell. Let's size you up, shall we? See if you'll do.
Right, I'd forgotten about this part. Well, at least I've given that blue lizard a reprieve.
The lizard looks you up and down, like a farmer would a fetching horse.
Great.
All of a sudden, he grips you firmly by the chin, with the intent of inspecting your teeth.
Humor him. Let's see where this leads. Mumble through clenched jaws. What on earth is he doing? Or the nerve! Slap away his hand. Hard. Alright, humor him.
There's some discoloration, but I've seen worse. After all, one can't expect to find prime merchandise on a squalid little ship like this.
Dude, you've really got another think coming.
Now then, to business. You will answer me 3 questions. The first one is this. Can you cook?
Nod, tell him you're quite the wizard in the kitchen, a true chef. Laugh and say you can hardly tell a turkey from a turnip. Tell him you're not answering his damn questions. Take your leave. No. I can hardly tell a turkey from a turnip. They're just so similar.
Oh, goodness, no. And don't even mention the demon's testes that are turnips.
Turnips can be quite good if you cook them correctly.
On to the second question. Can you knit, weave? In short, tailor?
Most certainly. Tell him, given a sheet of satin, you can make a bum look like a baron. Stick a thumb through one of the holes in your garb and say these provide cool in summer. Or you can have had enough of this. He can stuff his questions. You know what? I'm useless in that department as well. Look at my air conditioning.
Yes, I can tell from your vagabond chic, a bag is as good as a shirt kind of style. I shouldn't be getting my hopes up.
I will note for the record that you and I are wearing the same clothes.
On then to my final query. Have you the ability to administer the upkeep of one's personal appearance? The delicate art of cosmetics is what I'm after.
Say you most certainly have personal pride. You're no stranger to combs, powders, and perfumes. Rubbing your chin, tell him you're trying to recall the last time you bathed. What month is this? Or you tire of this game. Tell him to bugger off. Okay, this one... I have personal pride. I would look better if I had access to better clothes and materials. I'm not stranger to them.
The very basics, then. I suppose that's a start. So, 3 questions asked, 3 questions answered. Let's evaluate, shall we?
You really don't want this.
As per your own testimony, you can groom, but you have the taste buds of a dung beetle and the fashion sense of a monkey in a clown suit.
Yep.
That won't do at all, see? I'm sad to say I must deny you the opportunity to be my slave. Ever so sorry.
Oh no, I'm heartbroken. Assume a sad face and tell him you're mightily disappointed. Stare at him blankly. He was looking for you to be his what now? Or tell him you have half a mind to punch him in the face. You know what? Sad face and tell him you're mightily disappointed.
I know, but you just don't have what it takes. A good slave's made of sterner stuff, I'm afraid.
My main talent is stabbing.
Still, hone your skills, and one day you may just qualify for a position in a lesser household than mine. You keep dreaming, you hear?
Don't suppose I could ask you about the... Nope, okay.
I spent my life singing for my slaves to bring me my supper. Finer fare than boiled roots and rotten tubers, too.
Well, that's what you're doing wrong. You should let the roots rot and boil the tubers.
Meanwhile, the Magisters feast on honeyed meat behind this very wall. The indignity.
Uh-huh.
Insufferable, surely.
Hi, Fane.
The elf is reading a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia. He looks up, his big round eyes scanning your body, absorbing every detail.
I really want to like you, Fane. I really do.
He reaches out and examines your face, tugging at your ears and prodding your nose.
Yeah,
Fascinating.
Oh, Fane, I wish I could like you.
He sits back and returns to his book, flicking quickly from page to page, completely oblivious to your presence.
Fane is the kind of character I love to write but don't really like to associate with, is the problem. Stare at him in shock and ask what the hell he thinks he's doing. Ask whether the book he's reading is any good. He seems engrossed in it. Ask who you're speaking to. Reach over and ruffle his hair with a grin. Or take your leave. Is that a good book?
It is simultaneously too detailed and insufficient. I know the beginning of this tale and the end, but I am rather missing the middle.
Yeah.
Tell me, what do you know of our world's history?
Tell him about the war between the Divine Order and the Black Ring. It dwarfed everything that went before. Excuse me. A sneeze come out of nowhere. Alright. Elf, say the memories of the past are precious to your people, at least they were until your homelands were destroyed. Mystic, explain that Rivellon's history is the battle between Source and the Void, good and evil, light and darkness. Scholar, well, Cranley Hubert's work is generally seen as the authority, but you can recommend some histories of each race. You know what, let's go with number 4. I could recommend some other books.
Oh, please. I have no interest in that. Your books are too full of it already.
Uh-huh.
No. I want to know about the Celestial. I want to know about your gods.
Not a lot of people write books about that, unless you want the church books.
This text tells me that they created all creatures, but nothing of what came before.
Well, it's hard to know about what happened before your creation of your race.
Where did these gods come from? Who are their people? Where are the others of their kind?
Admit that some things just aren't known. Look at him incredulously. The gods are forces of nature. They don't have a history. Ask why he's so curious about the gods. The scholar responds, snort, if he wants legends, he shouldn't be reading a history book. Mystic, you have often pondered the nature of the gods, but you don't have any sure answers. Let's see. I'm going to go with the mystic answer on this one, mostly because I've been ignoring it so far.
Of course you don't have any useful information. Why did I expect anything else?
Because you're a fool?
Now please, run along. I have a world to decipher.
Insist. Why was he so curious about the gods? Or shrug and take your leave. No, why are you so curious about the gods?
No amount of pestering will get the elf to take his eyes off his book or respond to your questions.
Oh, charming. Charming and charmed, I'm sure. Alright, let's go collect Losa, since she's the only one who will come along with me, apparently.
Take it easy, Chief. You don't want to get noticed for the wrong reason.
Whoop! I can't collect her because I turned her down before. I'm doomed! Oh well. Mug of beer, bottle of beer.
Well, you've got this wolf on a leash now.
Greasy key.
As soon as the Inquisitor gets here, we'll hang you right over the side of this ship with it.
Greasy door. Hi! A herring, okay. It's not red, so it's fine. More health potion. Empty. Empty. Ooh, restoration scroll. Nice. Empty. Washing tub that I'm not going to be picking up. Book. Pocket. Ooh, second knife. Second knife. Hold on one moment. Let's put that in my other hand. Now I've got 2 knives. What is the book? This tome contains no text. Instead, sketches of dragons fill every page. The artist is hardly talented, but clearly enthusiastic. Okay. Let's see. Wine, potato, mashed potato, poison. Did I already grab a cooking pot? I'm pretty sure I did. Yes, I did. Alright, sort.
Never thought you'd end up.
You know what, let's dump this key into the backpack as well. Might as well grab the garlic as well while I'm at it. I can't remember which of these things you combine effectively, and really, I'm not very good at actually... Doom. It's a pity that I did not ask Losa to come with me when I had the chance, but... oh well. Alright, save. Since apparently I'm not going to get in trouble for killing that one Magister, and thank goodness.
Here's the register, ma'am. Good. Magister Williams is just about done with the last passenger.
Is he now?
You faring okay so far?
Tell him you're fine, say you've been through worse, ask if he actually cares, ask if he'd be fine, collared like a dog and stuck in a ship's hold with a corpse and a murderer on the loose. I've been through worse.
Trust me, with Bishop Alexander in charge, things will get a lot better from here on out. He's God-woken, you know.
Uh-huh.
You head on in now. Williams will get you sorted fast.
Oh, sure he will, yeah.
There's nothing else I can make, Your Majesty. Turnips and water are all I was given.
I wonder, if I try to go through this door instead... Oh, hey, recipes. Not what I was looking for, but good. I could try picking this door because it would take way too long to break through it. Oh, I missed a bag. And it's empty. Or I could use my single lockpick. I don't really want to use my only lockpick. Okay, I guess I'm going through the main door. Empty. Man, I wish I'd asked Losa to come with me. This would go better with Losa. Or anybody, really, but...
Seem on edge, officer. What on earth you seem on edge, officer? What on earth is the matter? Murder most foul.
Standing at the centre of the room, you spot a sorcerer haughtily eyeing a pair of nervous-looking magisters. They keep their crossbow trained upon her as she's being interrogated by an officer.
They seem nervous.
So you admit it then? You murdered that poor fella?
Uh-huh.
Yes, I did. But of course that was only the beginning.
Of course.
She turns her head and looks you straight in the eye.
Hi.
There are others whose lives must end.
Good God, the woman's mad. You there, sorcerer, go and fetch Magister Siwan. We need to do more than collar this maniac. We need to shackle her, hands and feet.
Siwan can't come to the phone right now. She's a little dead. But if you call back in the morning... Say yes, sir, and turn to leave. This murderer must be brought to justice. This may be the perfect opportunity to create a mutiny. Tell the woman you stand by her. Address the sorcerer and ask her what she meant by there are others whose lives must end. No, let's join the interrogation. What do you mean by other lives must end? As if I don't know.
It means your journey draws to a close. Do stick around for its finale, though, because...
She reaches for her collar and simply removes it.
Yep.
I'm just about to create a scene.
Aren't you, though?
Subdue her, men, quickly! If she casts source, the Voidwoken will come. They'll end us all.
Uh-huh.
She smiles with wicked satisfaction.
Precisely.
Ah, Wendigo. Why was I remembering her name as Melody?
What's happened?
Well, this is great. Well, let's take some time and do some looting. These guys aren't going to be needing their stuff anymore. Okay. Proper shivs? Real daggers? Not just pocket knives? Shiv me up, baby. Okay, empty, empty, soup, cup, wine, cheese bread, ham, cup, wine, chub, wine, red snapper, cup, wine. I'm not going to take the broken source collar. Try not to step in the fire. Open this up. Anything in here? Lots of empty cups. Lots and lots of empty cups. Okay. Cards. Alright, very messy indeed. Whoop! I went the wrong way. I didn't want to go that way. I wanted to go this way. Is there anything I can do? Oh, wait. The one guy who was nice to me seems to be a pile of meat. How many of these people can we get upright? Oh, no.
What happened? Must have been the turnips.
Grab a nearby cup and throw some water in his face, or slap him in the face. He needs to get up now. Get up now.
You dare strike a royal?
I dare strike a lot of things. Get up.
His eyes close as he slips into unconsciousness.
Darn you.
The dwarf lies in a heap on the floor, his great beard twisted and tangled around him. He is stock still. You can't see if he's living or dead.
Hold your head to his chest, listening for a heartbeat. Call to him, is he all right? Or leave him be. Listen for a heartbeat?
You hear a faint thud, thud, thud. He's alive, but only just.
Uh-huh. Like, I have a healing spell that I might be able to use, but... Man, she was thorough on the Magisters.
Ifan lies motionless, curled on the ground like an animal. Under his shaggy hair, you can see green eyes fluttering as if in a nightmare. A low whine escapes his lips.
Wake up!
His eyes flicker open, but he doesn't register your presence at all.
Lucien. Lucien.
Ifan cries out. Then his eyes fall closed again. No matter how much you shake him now, he cannot be roused.
This is... I feel like maybe I'm making the wrong progress on this.
No, not the final dark. Not yet.
Reassure her you'll get her out of here if you can. Take her by the hand and tell her to get up. Reassurance?
It's no use. Your words do not seem to reach her.
The dice roll darkly. They're rolling for me.
Uh-huh. We'll note for the record that Fane is missing entirely at the moment. Where is Fane, anyway? Oh, hey, a barrel I didn't loot. Well, that's better than what I've got, so I'll take them, thank you. Equip. Don't think I ever actually went in here. Oh, footwear. Yes, put those on. Thank you. Broken bottle. Doesn't matter whether or not I'm hiding this body now. Funny thing is, the book does not count as stolen property anymore, so I could take it. Nope, still stolen. Okay. Drop it. Okay. Do I use my one healing scroll on Losa in the hopes that it will actually bring her up right? No.
The young woman lies in a heap on the floor. She's breathing normally, but her eyes are wide open, like those of a corpse. Dark, greyish-black clouds swirl through them.
Shake her shoulder, call out to her, wake up, or continue searching the ship. Call out.
She doesn't stir.
Well, this is very unhelpful. You know, coming in here without any healing skills suddenly feels like a bad plan. What if... Can I like force feed her a potion? No. No, I can't.
The dwarf lies in a heap on the floor, his great beard twisted and tangled around him. He is stock still. You can't see if he's living or dead.
Well, that's not helpful at all. I don't know if casting healing on them will actually change anything. That's the problem. Well, you know what? I am not above save scumming. So what I'm gonna try is I'm gonna try casting restoration. I guess on Beast here? So his hit points are recovering. Not to full. Does that get him up?
Lies in a heap on the floor, his great beard twisted and tangled around him. The dwarf lies in a heap. You hear a faint thud.
That does not get him up, so that's a waste of the use of the... So, what I'm going to do is load the most recent quick save to get that scroll back. It was an experiment. It failed. Okay, and I'm going to chuck these extra bed scrolls out of my abilities. Alright, I choose to go upstairs by the obvious route. I guess I'm not going to have help. This is going to suck. Hello?
The hound paws desperately at its snout. It winces as it draws blood from its wet black nose and continues scratching.
Shout to the dog, it has to get out of here. The ship is going to sink. Call out to the hound and ask what's the matter, or leave it be. Oh no, what's the matter, puppy?
The dog notices you for the first time and snarls, the hairs on its back prickling as it lowers itself into a lunge.
Sweetie, no. Uh-huh.
It sneezes suddenly and paws at its nose once more.
Uh-huh.
Can't smell. Can't breathe. Too much sauce. Too much. Too much.
Oh, poor dog.
Please, make it stop. Oh.
Tell the dog you're not the one who did this. You'd stop it if you could. Ask the dog if its job isn't to hunt sorcerers. Tell it to go find the one who did this. Or the ship isn't going to last much longer. Decide it's best to put the dog out of its misery. I'm going to go with the first one. I don't want to be mean to a dog unless it attacks me.
The dog whines and continues pawing at its nose.
Well, too bad. So sorry, dog. Anything useful in here? Let's see. Beds. Ooh, nice box.
Before this thing snaps into splinters.
Water balloon, long branch, and a healing potion. Okay, I will take that. What else we got here? Got a little bit of gold. Got a mug of beer.
Damn, that doesn't bode well. Onwards and upwards.
Locked. Okay, what about this one? That one's open. Dead Magister. Oh, my first bow. Okay, I'll take that. Thank you. Bit more gold. Empty. Well, if I'm gonna go that way... Empty bottle.
Great God, something's pounding on the hull.
Little bit of gold. Skull marked key, a note, and gold. Okay, this seems like it could be useful. Note. Read. Murtoff, Death fog barrels will be locked down in storage. Stay out, you and Rix both. If anyone starts fooling around down there, it'll be lights out. Oh, right. I'd forgotten about those. Walk through fire with me. Fane, hi. You're awake.
You pass through the door and are suddenly face to face with an undead. His skull is bizarrely angular, and a glorious jewel sits in the middle of his forehead.
Hi, Fane.
The skeleton is quickly leafing through a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia, muttering to himself.
No, no, no. What damn fools record knowledge on a pulped tree?
It's what we have available.
It catches fire. It turns into must when wet. It cannot even resist acid. No wonder they're so bloody ignorant.
Thanks, Fane.
The skeleton looks up and notices you for the first time.
Hi, I'm on fire.
Oh, it's you. Shouldn't you be running and screaming or some such?
There's something familiar about the way he holds that book. Grab whatever is close at hand and move to attack the undead monster. Ask if he shouldn't be doing the same. The ship is going down. Or take your leave. You know what? There's something familiar about that way he holds that book.
The skeleton groans and looks back to his book, frantically flipping from page to page.
Uh-huh.
Yes, indeed. It's the look of someone that wants to read the bloody book he's holding. Now, if you're really quite finished, I believe you have lifeboats to flee to.
That's it. The elf. He's the elf that was reading the book. And he doesn't? Ask if he's just going to go down with the ship. Ask why you didn't see him before. He kind of stands out. Snap that at least you're doing something. He could be saving lives instead of just reading. He's right. The ship is going down. You don't have time for chit-chat. The elf. The one that was reading the book.
Please. I was no more an elf than you are those rags you're wearing.
They're not going to be much if I stay on fire.
I had a mask, rather ingeniously designed, which allowed me to take that primitive form.
Okay.
A mask that was stolen by that damned witch after her little scene.
So she looks like an elf now.
Still, she'll drown with the rest of these fools, and I will simply pluck my mask from her cold, dead hands.
That's heartless. He could be saving people right now. Nod, that seems quite sensible. Or, you don't have time for this. Take your leave. And you know what? That seems sensible, especially considering the witch that is causing us to sink.
Indeed. Just as sensible as getting off a sinking ship and leaving a fellow to his business.
Uh-huh.
I would say good day, but it seems quite likely that you're about to die a rather terrible death, so...
Charmed to meet you as well.
The skeleton shrugs casually and returns to his book.
Uh-huh. Well, that does answer where Fane is now. And if you think that was ridiculous, I'm gonna do it again. I mean, I could do that, you know, and save myself the burning. Let's see. There's quite a bit more looting to do around here, so... You know, who cares about all the screaming and thudding and banging in the background? Oh, hey, better shirt. Better shirt. Oh, much less shirt. Quite a bit less shirt. Oh my. Better armor, though, for some reason. Where's the rest of it?
Oh, damn it. Need to get off this wreck and quick.
It's fine. We're all fine. It's all fine. Anything in here? No? Okay. I would very much like to get in there. I'm not 100% sure where to find the key. I would prefer to use the key rather than my precious single-only lockpick. Come on, girl, get a move on. Go, go, go.
The marking on the door was painted recently, judging from its pungent scent. You recognize the symbol immediately for what it is, a warning of death fog within. You press your palm against the door to open it. The wood feels neither cold nor warm, but simply grey. The color drains from your hand, and you are left numb.
Pull open the door or yank your hand away. Pull open that door.
It doesn't budge.
Use the key.
The door groans open, but an ashen shadow clouds your mind.
Now, main thing here is that I can't do anything about what all is going on in here. If I were playing as an undead, which is basically hard mode in this game, I could just walk into that. But as a living being, I cannot.
Death fog! I need to get out of here now.
The question is, can I reach that one corpse without stepping into the fog? Answer is yes. But it was empty. I don't think that there's anything... Oh, there is another Inquisitor in there, but there's no way I'm going to be able to reach that one. So I'm not going to make the attempt. But it's important that my character know that there was death fog on here. I don't remember why it's important, but I do remember it being important. So, I didn't find the key to get into that back room. Shall I try my only lockpick? Where is that sucker? Alright, use that on the door. Come on, me, you can do it! You did it! I did it! We all did it together! Ha ha! Open up.
Like a fight, Grace, what was...
Hi.
He eyes the collar circling your neck and reaches a hand towards his blade.
Uh-huh.
Another sorcerer!
Another?
The Magister's companion doesn't blink, frozen in place at the sight of you.
She's been here. Motion to the destruction around you. What's going on here? What have they seen? Finger your collar. You can help them if they can get this stupid device off of you. Draw your weapon and be done with them. Now, what is going on here?
Like you don't know? Mutiny! Did that witch fix your collar too?
Oh, I wish.
He whispers loudly to the other Magister.
Don't just cower there, Rix. Take out your blade.
Rix grabs his sword, which shakes in the rhythm of his trembling hand.
Oh, Rix, no. I also kind of wish that I'd quick saved before opening this door, but... Ah, well. Them's the breaks. Strength persuasion. Snarl. That's right, there's a mutiny, and if they want to see their families again, they'll stand down. Intelligence persuasion. Tell them there is no mutiny. You almost died at this woman's hands. Wits persuasion. Tell him Magister Siwan is injured. She asked you to go find help. Or roll your eyes at these weaklings and draw your weapon. This should be easy. Let's try the wits persuasion. Let's try it. Oh, that is too bad.
The Magisters look to each other, then back to you, and unsheath their blades with a metallic zing.
Well, that's a pity.
Your lies end here. Get her!
Well, what is the range on this sucker? Not quite enough, huh? Ah, they're pretty darn injured, though. How far can I get on 1 AP? Pretty darn far, actually. Well, let's see. Which of you... Well... Sorry, Rix. And... we're going to vanish. And he's going to be very confused. I am not in the right place. That is a pity. There we go. Now I'm in the right place. You know, I tried to persuade them to leave. I did.
Bishop Alexander. If Lucian were alive, what would he think of his son's divine order?
That is an excellent question. Take this letter. Take this cup of water. Take everything that's not nailed down, in fact. Including that resurrection scroll. Nice. Empty. Whoop, hey. Empty. Letter. Quill. Ink pot. Painting. Okay, let's just stash some things. We'll read this letter. My sweet Stefan, as I write this letter, we near the Isle. By the time the owl delivers it, I will be but a day away. I've heeded Alexander's orders, just as you said I should. But I think of Lucian often. Would the Divine have condoned this? Would he have blessed us as we ripped children from their mothers? Can this be the only way? I feel cold, inside and out. Of one thing I am certain. Your arms will warm me when I find you again. With love, Rix. Oh, I'm so sorry. I did try to persuade you to leave. I did. Okay, and what is this? This letter contains a set of instructions for transporting sorcerers to a place called The Joy, but someone has inked an angry black line from the top left to the bottom right. Interesting. Okay, I'll just tuck that away in there. Possibly for later, or possibly to forget about completely, because that's what I do. Just gonna sort out this junk. Okay, what else have we got in this room? What's in the box? Lockpicks! And more pants! Yay! Replacement lockpicks! I'm so happy. Tome? Ooh, 2 tome. Oh, right, and there's also a book over here. Okay, what do we got here? The Source Hunters, valiant though they were, could not have foreseen Brachus's resurrection at the hands of the cult of the Immaculates. We owe our very lives to 2 more of the very order that first fought to bring Brachus Rex to justice. The Source King is dead, yet his monuments still dot the land, a chilling but necessary reminder of his legacy of cruelty, greed, and arrogance. Okay, and then there is... Over many brutal decades, Brachus's tyranny spread. His hunger for source and political power drove him to develop heinous devices and magic heretofore unknown. He punished the living with death, and the dead with undeath. Many attempted to stand up to him, wizards, philosophers, scholars, but it was the order of the Source Hunters that ultimately forced Brachus Rex to atone for his sins. Alright. And then journal. The smeared ink makes the journal difficult to read, but you manage to make out much of the latest entry, which is... I have no idea. Let's just dump that in there. Okay. I believe that is everything this particular room has to offer me. I am sorry about murdering you, Rix, but you were going to drown anyway. Oh, wait, another book. Sorcerer monarchs once performed great deeds across the lands. In his first days, Brachus did so from the isle he called home. But in time, as is true of so many things, he became increasingly corrupted by Source. So great was his greed and his fear that crafted a soul forge with his twin, Cassandra. Once the ritual was complete, Brachus turned her into an undead lich so that she, and thus he, might live forever. Uh-huh. Why do I have the sinking feeling that Cassandra is still out there somewhere? Okay. I do believe I have looted everything. I might as well put out this fire just in case I want to come back this way. Oh, I didn't loot everything. Pickaxe. Gold. Huh. I feel like I'm being super thorough and wasting a lot of time, and yet I still manage to miss things. Okay, well, I will... Oh boy, it's been a while since I saved. Alright, let's overwrite this. Up we go! Ah, yes. The tentacles. The tentacles are here. Fireball scroll. You know, I think I'm gonna make immediate use of that one. Hey, squigglies! Think fast! No, I am not enamored of this plan. Okay, let's... Which one of you is more injured? You are. Critical backstab. Yeah. X squiggly. Then vanish. Be one with the knot here. I'm visible again, aren't I? Yes, I am. Why am I visible again? I don't know. Okay, okay. I'm alive! And they are dead. That fireball came in real handy. We're not gonna think too hard about what that tentacle is doing to this ship. Why is it thrusting? Why is it thrusting? Moving along in the opposite direction. I mean, I have a certain amount of curiosity as to what's on that corpse. I'm just not 100% certain how to get there without dying. Well, perhaps if I heave this barrel... Come here. And here. And here. Careful, careful. And here. Okay. Repeat, repeat. Keep heaving that sucker as far as I can. Man. Right there. Yes. Yes. Oh, man. Captain? There is another thrusting tentacle here. There's thrusting tentacles at either end of the ship. That's When did this become an anime? You know, I haven't always paid attention to this bit because as it goes, it's usually
A lifeboat. That means there's still a chance.
yeah, it's absolutely stuck though, you see, so I was going to loot that box. Well. Alright then, okay. We're gonna save. We're gonna get on...
Children and dwarfs first, just like the old stories say.
Gil, I'm ashamed.
The dwarf yanks at one of the nearby ropes to no avail.
You said there were other people down there. We need to help them.
Agreed.
You see those tentacles, kid? It's time for getting the hell out of here.
Call the dwarf a yellow-bellied coward. You'll return to the lower deck and check for survivors. The ship trembles beneath your feet, but the kid's right. Say you'll go to the lower deck and look for survivors. Tell the kid Gil is right. You just came from the lower deck. You're not going back down now. Or reach for the release mechanism. Forget the others. You just want off this ship. Okay, we're gonna go for number 2. The kid's right. We're gonna go look for survivors.
Thank you! There's a ladder right over there. You can go straight down.
Okay, thank you, Trice.
You're gonna be the death of us, you hear?
Yeah. To the ladder! Okay, can I actually rescue the others now? Please?
If you can walk, get yourself up the ladder. There's a wait! Voidwoken!
Okay, now things get messy. I really want to believe that Losa can take care of that one on her own. But, you know, why take chances when I can stab a hatchling? Die, maggot!
These beardless bugs won't sink the ship on my watch. I'll yield to none.
So, yeah, the way that combat works when you have multiple things is you see this bar across the top. No matter what the guys are doing. That's the turn order.
I thought Voidwoken was supposed to be scary. Let the games begin.
Hey, those powers look familiar. But right now, everyone but my character is running on AI. So it's mostly just watching them kick ass and being like, you go guys, go, 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 yes! Well done! Now all the Voidwoken are dead. So the others will run to the lifeboat, and I will quickly loot the corpses. Just in case there's anything useful in here. Wow, Beast really did a number on this one. Did I forget to loot Magister Jalen? I guess I did. And I missed baskets? Baskets with money in! Wasn't there another void? While I could grab another bucket, I'm not going to. Instead, it's back upstairs for me. Oh, hey, I leveled up! And got knocked unconscious on the chest, but at least the others made it into the lifeboat. Rip it apart, why don't ya? Man, I hate sinking.
I have plans for you, child. Right.
Oh, don't you, though.
Honorable Dallas, we lost a ship sailing sorcerer prisoners to Fort Joy. We assume some escaped and broke their collars. Their vile magic lured the Voidwoken. All who were aboard are presumed dead. Yours faithfully into eternity, High Judge Orivan.
And hey, look at that! I made it through the tutorial. Loading, loading, loading.
Those Voidwoken made short bloody work of the ship.
Didn't they, though?
Am I the lone survivor?
Well...
It seems someone, something, wanted me alive.
We're supposed to believe that this was the ship that we were on, but it's way too old. But yes, welcome to Reaper's Eye. And the child Tam, who we will deal with soon-ish, but not yet. instead, you know, even though I'm running around looting things like a maniac, what I'm going to do is deal with this level up. I have gotten 2 points that I can put into strength, finesse, intelligence, constitution, memory, or wits. I've gotten 1 point that I can put into one of the various skills. And I have 1 point to put into civil abilities. That's a very difficult one. I believe I can sit at Lore Master 1 for now, so I don't need to increase that quite yet. I think what I want to do is to put a point in Lucky Charm, because that means that I will occasionally have a nice thing happen when I go to loot something. Or there's Persuasion. There's Sneaking, there's Thievery. Those are both very useful things for the character that I'm playing. Lore Master I just get as a racial, but any more points I'm going to have to put in. It's always so difficult to decide where to spend points. And I didn't turn on the magic mirror in Fort Joy, so I'm stuck like this for the whole chapter. Yeah, I think a point in Lucky Charm. There you go. Okay, now this is even more difficult. I think I may put the points in dual wielding, because that will allow me to have more dodging with less armor. And I do intend to be going forward with the dual dagger thing. So, more damage, more dodge? Absolutely. Now, let's see. Scoundrel... Scoundrel is affected by wits and finesse. Polymorph... 1 free attribute point per point invested. Interesting. Okay. Wits affect your critical chance, initiative, and your ability to detect traps and find hidden treasures. It's very important to me. But finesse is also my main attack. Like, let's see. This receives a bonus from finesse. This receives a bonus from finesse. This doesn't care. This doesn't care. So... Yeah, I'm gonna put a point in each, I think. Unless... Hold on a moment. Oh, well, look at that. I have another memory slot. So we can put adrenaline in there. Let's take these out, please. And we'll just put adrenaline over here with the arm thing. I would still... I would very much like to have my basic melee attack on this button. I just don't remember how. But I think for this level up I can do without an extra point in memory. But I do really want to be able to spot everything. This is such a difficult decision. Okay, I definitely know I want to put a point in wits. But do I want to put both points in wits, or do I want to put one in wits and one in finesse? These are finesse-based weapons, yes? Yes, they are. This is such a difficult decision. Or I could put it in Constitution. That gives me more a greater hit point pool. I hate decisions. Okay, you know what? Let's put 1 point into Constitution just for survivability. Alright, so that's the level up. There's no going back on these level ups. There's no changing your mind or anything like that until you get access to a magic mirror, which is, because I didn't turn on the Fort Joy one in the, when I turned on the gift bag stuff, means that that is not going to be available until much later in the game. Be that as it may. I am going to save. And is there any place where there's more music than standing here on this shore? Well, let's talk to.
Get rid of any trace of the old Source King.
Nothing but the sound of the shore, unless I want to talk to the child, which I don't actually want to do yet. So I am going to be taking my break here, and unfortunately I'm going to have to leave y'all with the sound of seagulls instead of anything nice, unfortunately. So I'm just going to, I'm just going to take a quick break here. I'm going to refill my coconut water. I'm going to have a quick stretch, maybe a little bio break, maybe run some ads, and I will be back in just a few minutes. And I have returned. No more soothing sounds of the ocean for you guys, except for as background to me. Wahahaha! Alright. I suspect he's not actually going to talk to me, but let's go encounter Tam, shall we? Can't remember if Tam will talk to elves or not.
The child has a small mirror in his hands. He holds it up at angles, inspecting his eyes, his chin, the crown of his head. He spots you, and his arms snap to his sides.
Hello.
I'm not supposed to talk to elves.
Tell the kid to keep to himself, then. Elf, ask him why not. What has he heard about your kind? Or just, leave. Why not? What have you heard?
Well, elves eat people and their pets. Elves don't know the alphabet.
Chuckle. Tell him he's heard mostly wrong. You'd never eat a pet, and you'd only eat a person if they asked you to. Smile. You know your kind are considered cannibals, but you didn't know illiterate had joined the list. Chant an elvish children's song about a foolish human who tried to fight the sea. You know what? Let's just you've heard mostly wrong. I'd never eat a pet, and only someone who asked me to.
The child's eyes grow wide.
Uh-huh.
People ask you to eat them?
Nod. It's how elves share memories. Or tell the child you can't explain an aeon of elvish culture to him now. It's how elves shared memories, child.
Really? Neat.
Indeed. I am my ancestors.
Are you a sorcerer? One of those guys that brings the bad void things here?
Say you must be, or you wouldn't be here. Ask if he thinks you look like a sorcerer. Nod. You are, and by the looks of that collar around his neck, so is he. You know what? Let's go with number 2. Do you think I look like one?
The child looks at you straight on, unafraid, searching your face. He lifts his mirror to his nose, closes one eye, and looks at himself again.
Okay.
I don't see any source on you or me. I guess they're wrong. Or crazy.
Huh. Tell him they may well be wrong and crazy. Ask the child why he's out here alone. Tell the child he should run along. It isn't safe out here. You know what? They may well be wrong and crazy.
Maybe you're right. At least they don't mind where anyone goes. They know we can't leave the island, but it's a lot nicer out here than inside.
Ask him if his parents know where he is. Say he isn't safe out here. Your ship was attacked by Voidwoken not far off this shore. Or take your leave. I worry about asking this question because his parents might not be here, but do your parents know where you are?
They're gone now. Their Magisters took them already. Guess now they're cured, and maybe they're waiting for me back at home.
Oh no. Say it isn't safe out here. Your ship was attacked by Voidwoken not far off this shore.
But you didn't die.
Ask him why he doesn't seem scared. Say you survived the Voidwoken attack by the skin of your teeth. He should really find somewhere safer to go. Take your leave. You know what? Go somewhere safer, child. Don't be out here.
There isn't anywhere safer. That's what I mean.
Oh dear.
You'll see.
Ask him why he doesn't seem scared.
Guess I am. But it's just normal to be scared. Nowhere isn't scary.
I mean, when you're a kid alone and your parents have been disappeared, yeah. Bye, Tam. Thank you for actually talking to me, child. Okay, let's see. There's some fun stuff up there, but it's I can't actually get up there yet. Okay. Let's make our way along the shore. This thing is fun. You can actually teleport back to these. Oh, what's that? A voidling. Spectacular. Once you've found those little whirlpool things, you can actually return to them anytime you want. There's no cost. I don't really want to deal with those voidlings alone. Darn it, there's only Sir Laura up there.
Voidwoken. Those are the same beasts that sank our ship. Damn, they made it to shore.
Yeah, and I really don't want to deal with them. Not alone, anyway. Crafty weapon, die by the sword. Ooh, it's a crafting book. A word or device to the badly armed. Tie your knife or shiv, if that's all you have, to a stick or a branch. Now you've got a sword, of sorts. Yay, crafting!
Look here, Quercus. Another giant. My word, this blasted isle is teeming with them.
It's Sir Laura, everyone. You better get used to him, cause we're gonna be stuck with him for a while.
Was that? Yes, I did see how it managed to survive an attack by the great Acorn's servants. Impressive, just as you say.
Is Quercus not going to talk to me themselves?
But that is no reason to trust it. Giants like that destroyed our forests. They are the very reason the great Acorn is returning in all its wrath.
Okay, they were my forests too? We are on the same side, and I hate to bring that up.
What? Dear me, have you taken leave of all 6 of your senses? You would have me use this giant for a shield? Why would I...
I'm much bigger than you. I would make an excellent shield.
Oh, but I see. You are a cunning devil, Quercus. Of course, if it escaped the great acorn's vile servants, it can do so again.
Well, yeah, that's kind of a whole thing.
We need only follow in its big, wide shadow and be safe.
Laugh and tell him he's quite welcome to follow in your shadow. Ask the squirrel why he accuses us of destroying his forests. Giants? Acorns? Shields? Tell him you've no idea what he's talking about. Or wave the rodent away. You have no time to talk. Now, as much as I sounded unhappy when I met him, I actually do kind of like Sir Laura. He's got a single-minded purpose that you just gotta admire. So, you know what? You're quite welcome to follow in my shadow.
Egads! It speaks our tongue, Quercus. Hush before...
Too late!
What do you mean a good time for introductions? You know full well who I am, you silly old cat. The great Sir Laura, grandest of the...
Uh-huh.
Oh, introduce myself to the giant. I shall do no such thing. You give away your trust too easily, my dear steed.
Sir Laura is fantastic, by the way.
No, we will have the giant march. In time, we'll see whether it deserves our confidence. Now, onwards, shield! Venture forth, post-haste. The great acorn waits for no one.
Well, welcome to my first animal follower, folks. I still don't want to face those voidlings alone. Somewhere... Aha! There you are! Yo! Hello.
You spot a strange lizard gazing over the water with a steady, malcontent stare. His skin is of a bright, blood-red color. Could he be...
Same guys from the ship? Yes.
Yes, you recognize him from the ship. It would seem you're not the only one who survived the tentacles of the deep.
I made sure the lot of them got onto the lifeboat, darn it. Greet him heartily and say you're glad to see he survived the shipwreck. He's the one that took you by the jaw and sized you up like a damn horse. Say you've a bone to pick with him. Take your leave. No. I'm so glad to see you survived the shipwreck.
The lizard turns about with the graceful ease of a dancer, or a duelist. You lock eyes with his, 2 smouldering embers that sizzle your very soul.
Hi.
I did survive, yes. And chances are I wouldn't have, had you not returned to the aid of your fellow passengers down in that dreadful hole.
I'm grateful for your acknowledgement.
You have my gratitude.
Thank you.
Hand over heart, he salutes you with a bob of the head. More than a nod, though less than a bow.
Tell him you were glad to be of help. Doesn't do to stand idly by when people are in danger. Scoff and say he owes you a bit more than gratitude. Doesn't do to stand idly by when people are in danger, right?
Yes, I'm sure you've all the makings of a hero and all that, but let's not get carried away, shall we?
Oh, I'll carry myself wherever I want.
Now then, if there's nothing further...
Ask what he's doing here, standing on that rock. Wonder what he plans to do next. Take your leave. What are you out here for?
I'm sure I don't mean to sound condescending, but I had thought it quite self-evident I was gazing out over the waves.
Yes, you were very obviously thinking. I was wondering what you were thinking about.
He sighs dramatically.
You are such a teenager.
Tell me, what do you see when you cast your glance over this ocean?
Say that you see memories, childhood days spent in the sun. Say that as of last night you see a kraken-infested wasteland you never want to go near again. Childhood days in the sun I'm gonna go for.
Memories. Quite so.
Ah.
He looks out over the water once more, and so do you. A few tranquil moments pass as the waves lap against your thoughts.
Oh, that's a nice turn of phrase. I like that turn of phrase.
As for myself, when I consider this vast expanse before us, I see an empire.
Mm-hmm.
I see continents dotted with mighty cities, and shimmering along the soft curve of the sea's horizon, I picture the palaces that formed my paradise. Lost.
Ask what he means by lost exactly. Sir Laura, you are so distracting. Tell him that's a rather specific vision he has there. Why an empire? Shrug and say people see castles in the sky. Might as well see them in the sea. What do you mean by lost?
What do you mean, what do I mean? I mean just what I say. I had a very actual empire that I lost.
Oh, okay.
Suddenly, having all the air of being deeply offended, he stares at you with utter incredulity.
Well, don't just stand there gawking like an ape at an abacus. Or do you really mean to tell me you don't know who I am?
Shake your head. You have no idea who he is. Nod enthusiastically. Of course you do. You recall now that he's that famous king? Or the scholar response, a red lizard. That can only mean one thing. He's the notorious Red Prince. And that is actually where I'm going. You! I know you!
The very same.
Ha ha!
I am the Red Prince, the All-Conqueror, the World-Tamer, the Spouse of the Sun.
Okay.
Of course you know me.
Sure.
There's a brief moment's pause, during which his grandiloquent pose deflates ever so slightly.
Uh-huh.
That said, I suppose I must own up to the fact that I find myself rather in between all-conquering and world-taming opportunities at the moment.
You don't say.
The grandeur that is my fate has hit a bit of a snag. But never you worry. For the throne I was destined, and my throne I shall have.
Mm-hmm. Invite him to travel with you. Maybe you can even help him win his throne back. Say that you too have this and that to sort out. He's welcome to tag along if he wants. Or say that it's been absolutely riveting, but you have to dash. No. Come with me.
Truly. A kind offer indeed. And you've already proven to be trustworthy enough. You came back for the others on that ship after all.
I did at that.
Fine. I accept.
Awesome.
On one condition.
Hmm?
For reasons I'll not disclose right now, it is imperative that I should meet with a dreamer, one of the mystics of my kind.
Okay.
I've reason to believe one of them may be present on this island. Promise me we'll look for him, and I'll extend you the blessing of my company.
Well, the blessing, huh? Promise him. Say you can't promise him exactly, but you'll keep his request in mind. Or tell him your interest trump his. No. This is an easy enough promise to keep. You'll see that mystic.
Jolly good.
We'll practically trip over them at some point, I'm sure.
So, now that that's settled, first things first.
Uh-huh.
Even if you are as versed in the art of eloquence as I am, that our swords will be doing a lot of the talking from here on out goes without saying.
That is true.
As a born fighter, I prefer the perfection of the blade myself. But I'm well acquainted with the secrets of magic, and yes, even subterfuge. What say you?
A fighter sounds perfect. He should stay true to his vocation. Say you're interested in someone with a little muscle. Ask if he has any martial experience. Say you're interested in someone with a little finesse. Ask if he's comfortable in the dexterous arts. Say you're interested in someone with an affinity for the arcane arts. Ask if he knows much magic. Now, here's the thing. I generally I usually have Prince in my party because I like having a lizard in my party as much as I like being the elf in my party. And I usually run him as a sword and border. And I don't see any reason not to continue that with this because he is so good in that role. So I'm going to say a fighter sounds perfect. It does mean I'm going to have to diversify him later. But, you know, I can work with it now. Stay true to your vocation.
Very well. Onwards then to victory or death.
Alright, that settles it. Or say you changed your mind. Nope, that settles it.
The Red Prince nods and gives you a smile that wavers ever so delicately between courtesy and contempt.
I'm sure we'll be the best of friends.
Now, as you're aware, you'll be travelling with a prince. Proper forms for dress include Your Majesty, Your Royal Highness, or if you're feeling particularly frivolous, Milord.
Okay, Red.
As your luck would have it, I seem to be fresh out of luggage, so you won't be required to carry my belongings.
No, you'll be required to carry mine.
Of course, there are other forms of protocol to bear in mind, but I'll see to it you'll pick up the rest as we go. So, without further ado, let us be off.
Let me remind you that I run this party. Okay, telling me about how control works and such like. And now we have some fun. Alright. Hello, Princeling. Let's see here. Battle Stomp, Bouncing Shield, Fortify, Dragon's Blaze, Demonic Stare, Shields Up, a Firestorm Grenade, a Healing Potion, and a Resurrection Scroll. Currently has a knife on a stick and a makeshift shield, which I don't believe I can match that. Well, but I want to make sure he has a bedroll, so here, have a bedroll. And let's see. Oh, this actually isn't as good. The makeshift shield he has is 12 physical armor and 8 magic, whereas this Targe is only 8 and 6. So, never mind that. I did have an extra pair of stained pants, though. So let's give him those. 1 point of armor for you! Plus whatever it is your shield is doing. Do we... No, wait, this is a two... Oh, pickaxe is two-handed. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I think that's the best that I can do for him right now. Let's see. 12 strength, 13 constitution. Nice. 2 points in warfare and 1 in geomancer, although he... Oh, he does have he does have the fortify. Okay. 1 point in persuasion and 2 in barter... Where's he getting the persuasion? I don't actually know. Huh. But yeah, usually Prince is the best at bartering in my group, so he ends up being the salesperson. Let's see, he's an opportunist. That gives him the chance to perform attacks of opportunity, which I am going to be taking for my own character the next time a talent point comes up. Sophisticated, extra fire resistance and poison resistance. And Spell Song, 1 point in persuasion from Spell Song. Okay, that's where it's coming from. And let's see, he's tagged with Noble, Scholar, Male, Lizard. Yep, okay. So, the first thing to do is actually to transfer all of the sailbait over to the Prince. So, all of the... that goes in the plot. I'm not sure what to do with this one. I might as well keep it in the plot books, I guess. This one, just a portrait of evil. Another portrait of evil. Let's see. All of these buckets can go over to him, except one that I'm going to hold on to for reasons. Basically, in case I need it. That goes to the prince because it's sail bait. That is also sail bait and sail bait and more sail bait. Let's see what else. This is for selling. This is for selling. That's for sale. Those are all for sale. That is definitely a sale. Sell it. Sell it. I'm not sure what to do with that actually. Sell that. Sell those. And definitely those. Also sell that. And I've read that so I can sell it. And sell that. Much better. Okay. And now that inventories are more under control and I've got a companion and so many shells. Okay, Prince. We are going to want to buy things, so I am picking up all of the sail bait that I can find. Okay, Princeling, you and me. We're gonna go confront some source maggots. Okay. This is how you separate your party, by the way. I'm going to hide. Prince, go be baked. Oh, that works very nicely indeed. Okay, Prince will just hold them there. And I'm going to take a little trip. Doom, da-doom, da-doom, da-doom. Hello, maggot. Okay, and then hold down control and stab the maggot in the backside. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Man, I don't have my favorite skill. So we're just gonna use all AP to just run up and hit this thing in the face. Oh, I forgot they talk. Well, you turned around and I dislike that, so I missed. Oh, this won't miss. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna hide. Bye! So long, farewell, see you next fall. Huh, how is it my turn again? Weird. Well, let's try this flurry. I seem to remember that being good, because I've used it recently. Seems like overkill, though. Actually, let's not. Let's just. Step over here. Gain 2 action points immediately, but lose 2 action points next turn. You know what? Let's flurry this one. Nice, I like it. Okay, I will end my turn on that. I'm feeling pretty good about it. Okay, just for the sake of showing off, let's battle stomp it. Nice. And then hit it in its vulnerables. Good, 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 good. Okay.
Stare at the slain beasts and comment that they must have been the cause of the shipwreck.
I would have preferred not to spill more blood today. I just want to get out of here before any more of these things show up. Or they're just animals, easy enough to euthanize. I would have preferred not to spill more blood today.
They didn't put up much of a fight. Dry land mustn't suit them.
Guess not. Okay. Now for looting. Empty. Empty.
Drowned and eaten by a void woken. I wonder in which order.
Gross. But probably deserved. Resurrection scroll, an apple, a healing potion, and gold. Although I should have sent the gold to the prince. Let's do that now. Also, it is concerning that I have all the healing potions. Let's split off a couple and send them to the prince to add to his pile. And also, his bar is just a constant disappointment to me. Dump this over here along with this. Put these over here. Put that over there. Put this over here. Put this over there. Put this next to it. That feels a bit better. Oh, and he has a memory slot he's not using. Okay. Good to know these things. And you know, I haven't saved since I picked him up, so let's just... The harem begins. Alright, let's hook people back together again. See if there's anything else to grab on this beach, which there does not appear to be. Alright. Onwards. I generally like to lead.
A herald of wisdom in my homeland. How fortuitous.
Isn't it, though? Why don't you talk to your cat?
The cat's eyes are clouded and grey, but it stares at you with acute intensity.
Uh-huh.
What? How did I get... Hey, stop following me.
Who's following who? Insist you aren't following it. It approached you. Ask if the cat, if it's feeling okay. Wonder who you have the pleasure of speaking to. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking to?
Me? I know who I am. At least I think I... Sometimes it feels like... No, I know who I am. Who are you?
Okay, I am speaking as the Red Prince here, so we got lots of options. Noble, explain that you come from a family of excellent breeding. Scholar, explain that you're a seeker of knowledge, but you fear where that pursuit has led you. Or lizard, tell him you're just a lizard trying to survive. I'm gonna go with the noble answer because it just seems the most prince-like to me. At least this prince.
Pedigree or moggy, it doesn't matter. Not here. Not anymore.
Really?
The cat shakes its head, as if trying to wake up from a deep sleep.
Ask the cat if it's feeling okay, wonder where he came from, or take your leave. Are you feeling alright, cat?
Huh? Yeah, fine. I'm fine. I'm not sure. It's all a little foggy.
Okay. Wonder where he came from.
The cat opens his mouth as if to speak, but his eyes lose focus, and with a jerk he turns away from you.
Okay. So, now we have a squirrel and a cat. Well, a squirrel and two cats, really. Although one of them's undead, so I'm not sure if he actually counts. Yeah. I still can't get up there. I will be able to get up there in the future, but not yet.
What's this? I found something.
Yes.
One must put in due effort if one is to reap the proper reward.
And this is why I like having a lizard. Oh, hello, undead. We're both basically standing on you. This'll be fine. I can't believe she's missed twice in a row. Alright, flurry him. Flurry! Hey, ow! That's not good. Wait. If I set fortified on myself,
I'll yield now.
that will give her some protection against poison. Stomp it! Yes, good. Excellent. I can't tell if there's poison underneath my character or not. I'm hoping there's not, because I'm going to set everything on fire. Good. Of course, she's on fire now too. That's not so good. Let's Ow, 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 ow. I really dislike being on fire. Alright, we'll send the gold to Red Prince and keep the intestines for ourselves. I should know better than to dig up graves. Oh well. Okay, everybody lived through that. It's all good. It is fairly important to me, especially to keep the cat alive. So I'm not being terribly thorough because I know that I can come back.
What's this? I found something.
Well, considering the way the last one went, actually, let's save. Then dig it up.
I'm not opposed to manual labor if circumstances require.
Oh, that's good, Prince, because you're going to be doing a lot of this digging thing. That's what I've got you for. Gold, leather armor, and a darling bow. Okay, well, send the bow to Foxwine. Now he has a shield, but I don't really have anything, so I'm actually going to take that myself. Wow, that's quite a difference from what I was wearing. Okay, and then the prince can wear the stained shirt. Visually, this is uncomfortable. Now, this is an important spot to remember for later, but not right this moment. There is a hallway through there. So what I'm gonna do and I'm going to mark this as passage right there. This is just to try and even out the armor between Prince and myself. Oh yeah. This is another thing I can't really take advantage of yet. But someday. You know, when other skills are available. But yes, if I accidentally kill the cat, I will reset to prevent that from being permanent. We're just going to have a nice little meander around. Okay, grab fishbone. Prince grabs the shell. As I do like to have Prince leading, generally speaking. Because he is, if I stumble into combat, it's better to have him in front. However, at the moment, I would very much like to eavesdrop.
To the Order, I would not dream of subverting our cause.
No, exactly. Did you say?
Please.
Your Godwilker has asked you a question. Answer him.
They just keep repeating themselves.
I know nothing of any Verdus.
We already know the truth, Magister. Now speak.
word loyal to the Order. I would not dream of subverting our cause.
Atusa, please.
Your godwoman has asked you a question. Answer.
It's a pity that I can't get around the other side, like up the top area, but... If at all possible, I would like for myself to remain hidden for as long as possible. So I'm just gonna hike the prince around. Things will automatically go badly because the prince is the one who's going to be driving this conversation, but...
Please.
Your godwoman has asked you a question. Answer him.
Need I repeat myself?
Stay back, sorcerer, and stay silent. Our godwoman speaks.
Uh-huh. Hi.
We know you've been helping sorcerers escape, Atusa. We have proof.
I'd sooner cut my tongue out than lie to you, Alexander. I know nothing of any escapees.
Okay.
If you can tell the godwoken no more, your tongue is of no use. Cut it out.
Isn't Dallas special?
This can't be serious, Alexander. Come.
You should know by now to obey your superior, Magister, whatever she may ask.
Make yourself small. You'd rather not get noticed now. Step forward, saying this is an injustice at best and base cruelty at worst. Shout that whether she's telling truth or lies, you won't find out by mutilating her. Red Prince, command the kin to disobey. She stands above the petty laws of slave folk. Scholar, quietly muse that if they wanted to keep a lot of their magisters in check at once, this spectacle is the way to do it. Noble, think to yourself that this Alexander seems the type to roll over for a compliment, could be worth remembering. Or, Lizard, your stomach turns, your heart reaches out to your kin, but your hand feels frozen at your side. Well, I'm definitely not going with the Red Prince's option. That seems like a really bad way to go. I'm gonna go with the noble response, actually. Alexander seems the type to roll over for a compliment. Could be worth remembering.
Atusa pinches the tip of her tongue with 2 fingers and brings her dagger to its root. Her eyes squeeze shut. Drops of blood form against the dagger's edge and quickly fall to the ground. She groans.
Gross.
Stop! My father, may his soul rest in peace, would be disappointed in you, Atusa. To think you would lie to his only son, your bishop, and your friend these many years.
You know, have you considered that she might not be lying?
The fate of our realm hangs in the balance. If you will not help us save it, then you will help the void destroy it. Dallas?
Yes, Your Holiness?
I hate you, Dallas.
I believe we're done here.
And then Dallas proceeds to murder another magister in cold blood.
Will be needed elsewhere.
You know, in all of the playthroughs I've done, I've never managed to save her.
The Lizard Magister, or what's left of her, lies in a puddle of gore.
Harsh times require harsh measures. The cruelty of it makes me sick. Or there's one magister fewer for us to worry about. Nope, nah. The cruelty makes me sick.
She was a lizard, yet a magister. No matter her reasons, her penalty was fair.
I disagree with you, Prince, but... That's not going to stop me from looting her body. Oh. Okay, interesting. I will definitely... Well, actually, I'll send this over to the prince because he already has a stack. I'll take the rest. And I'm just gonna chow down on this leg here. Om nom.
A single name throbs across your brain. Verdas, Verdas, Verdas. He must escape. He cannot die here. He cannot.
All right. Okay. Oh, grab that whisperwood. I can make a potion out of that, but I don't remember exactly what it does. Welcome to Fort Joy. It's terrible here. And before I go too much further, there's one very particular individual that I wish to speak to first, above all others. Hello, Ifan.
Come on, then.
Dear one, help me teach this beast. He must respect.
Dear one? Which beast are we speaking of?
Respect? Huh. Someone's got to keep this place running. Griff can't do it for free. Why'd you gotta make this so hard?
Oh boy.
An intense-looking man steps between the thug and the elf and rolls up his sleeves, revealing well-muscled and heavily scarred arms. You recognize him. It's Ifan, who you met aboard the ship on the way here.
Hello, Ifan. Don't get yourself killed, please.
Just stand aside, won't you, mate? This is no business of yours.
Lone wolves decide their own business.
The thug freezes in fear for a moment, before shuffling back to the protection of his crony.
Pay up, elf. No one shorts Griff, especially not one of you.
Stand beside Ifan and tell the thug to back off. Ask why the elf owes him money. Ask after this Griff. Tell the elf she should pay up. Rules are rules. Say this sounds like little more than a shakedown in disguise. Take a step back and say this isn't your quarrel. Nope. I side with Ifan.
Burrow looks you both up and down, sizing up your combined threat.
It's greater than you think.
Ah, get out of here. The both of you. You ain't worth the sweat of my brow anyhow.
That's right. Back off.
The elf smiles and bows to you in thanks.
Follow me, before more of them trouble us.
Why did their attitude to the Red Prince change, but not me?
There is a safe place.
Okay, thank you, Elodie. But I'm interested in talking to Ifan, actually.
His sleeves back down. He nods at you, the shadow of a smile on his lips.
Good work there. Good work. I can tell you've got chops. Say, you were on the ship here with me, weren't you?
Yep, that I was.
He stretches out one rough hand to shake yours.
Smile and reach out a hand to shake his, or look askance at his outstretched hand. You know what? Humans are weird. Shake his hand.
He grips your hand tight as a vice and shakes it hard.
Ow.
Say, you don't look all that busy now that we're safely on dry land. I could use someone to watch my back, and it looks like you could use someone to watch yours.
Well, the prince certainly isn't going to do that.
I've just got a small errand to run, and then I'll be looking to get the hell out of here while I've still got a neck to collar. How about we stick together until we get out of this place?
Say the thugs were afraid when he mentioned lone wolves. What are they? An errand? Tell him that sounds slipperier than a void-woken eel. You're keen to get out of here. How does he think that'll happen? Say you're pretty comfortable here. Sun, sea, and sand. This is the good life. Or this is no time for idle chit-chat. Turn and walk away. No. What are the lone wolves?
He shrugs, looking off to the side.
Mercenaries. It's a job. My job.
Ask him about that errand he mentioned earlier. It sounds highly suspicious. You're keen to get out of here. How does he think that'll happen? No. I am keen to get out of here.
The usual way. Haphazard, terrifying, and drenched in blood. Haven't quite worked out the details yet, but I wager it'll be no worse than what'll happen if we stay put.
I can't help but agree.
2 heads are better than 1, and when push comes to shove, 4 fists are better than 2, right?
Nod, shake your head, hesitate. What was that he was saying about an errand? No, I'm fine with his errand. Nod.
He grins, sharp teeth glittering in the midday sun.
Oh, I am surrounding myself with dangerous men tonight.
So, before we hit the road, it's best if we decide battle strategies up front. Should keep more of our blood in.
Good point, good point.
Survival's my main priority. I'll use every trick in the book to keep us alive. But if a wayfarer's not what you're after, I've got other skills. What do you need?
Now, you know, I just looked at those at the beginning of the stream and everything, but I don't remember exactly what it is a wayfarer does. Wayfarer was one of the combo hunter and something else ones, wasn't it? Blast. One moment while I Google. I don't want to get this wrong. It will be a very long time before I can change anything, so I don't want anything to be broken. Let's see. Oh man, why won't you work without the Java? Why will you not work without the Java? Let's see. Races, origins, classes. Okay, wayfarer, wayfarer, wayfarer. Let's see here. Earth magic and huntsman. Do I want him in... Do I want him to be in competition for the earth skills with Prince? Or do I want something else? What else have we got in the ranged, in the physical ranged category? The only other one is Ranger, I think. Fire and arrows. You know, that might not be half bad. Sure, let's see if we can pull him over to Ranger, rather than leaving him as a wayfarer. I think it would be the dexterous arts.
Dexterous arts? What are you looking for exactly? A tapestry embroiderer?
Say you're looking for someone who can strike from a distance with a bow or crossbow, a ranger would do. Say you're looking for someone who doesn't mind getting their hands dirty, picking a few locks, snapping a few backs, a rogue would fit the bill. Say you're looking for someone exceedingly subtle, the kind of person who could pick a pocket, then retreat to the shadows and throw a spell or two, a shadow blade would do. Say you're looking for a ranger who can dabble in the arcane arts, a wayfarer, which he already is. Say you'd like to travel with a metamorph, someone who can transform themselves to best suit combat. Nope, we were just talking about it. I want a ranger, please.
Can do. Onwards.
Absolutely. Nod, that settles it? Or say you've changed your mind. Nope, that settles it.
He scans the horizon for threats with one green eye, then nods back at you.
Mm-hmm.
Right you are. Lead the way.
Welcome to the party, Ifan. Okay, we're just gonna switch you into the back here. And then we're gonna have a good look at you. Let's see here. Threadbare gown, threadbare pants, twig with a string. I bet we can do better than a twig with a string. We can. This darling bow is the same physical attack, but will give you an extra point of finesse, which will give you more damage. Equip. And send that to the prince. Also, what are you carrying? 1 fire arrow, 1 knockdown arrow, and a mysterious letter. I'm gonna read that. Ben Metzt. Your target is none other than Divine Bishop Alexander, leader of the Divine Order. Get close and show our benefactor why the Silver Claw is the most feared amongst all the lone wolves. For some aid with your mission, seek Magister Boris in the ghetto. Speak our motto, Glecho Dumar, to identify yourself. May the moon light your tracks. Roost Anwan. Oh, Glecho Dumar, you say. Okay. I'm just gonna make a note of that. Oh, and I immediately misspell it. Okay. Glechou Dumar by Ifan to Magister Boris. Fun! Okay. I should really start a proper notebook for this.
Time to find this Boris fellow.
Indeed, it seems like it is. Okay. I need more healing potions is what I need. Okay. Whoop. Alright, there's still one more person to pick up for the reverse harem, but he's a little far from here. So we're just gonna talk to some people.
Did you see them, miss? Bishop Alexander and the Hammer herself? They were so close, almost within arm's reach.
Say you must have missed out on the fun? Ask who he means. Or tell the man you were close enough to watch them murder one of their own. I saw them murder one of their own.
A traitor cannot be murdered. A traitor can only receive their due.
Oh, man, that boot must be delicious. Say that everyone is a traitor to someone. Scoff, murder is murder, no matter which banner mops up the blood. Murder is murder.
Easy enough to say in times of peace, but look around. We're standing on the edge of the end. The Void Woken are coming, miss. And it's only the Divine Order that can protect us.
You keep telling yourself that.
Did you see him? You did, right? Those claws. Wonder what's behind the masks, too. Can't be pretty.
Say you're not sure who she means. Ask if she means those horrific creatures that Magister had in tow. Or take your leave. No, what do you mean those horrific creatures, right?
That Magister, that was Bishop Alexander.
leader of the Divine Order, and his right hand, Dallas. How do you not know this?
Say you're still getting the lay of the land, or ask how this Alexander was chosen to lead the order. You know, couldn't be expected to know everybody on site if I'm new, right? I'm getting a lay of the land around here.
Better get to it then. A magistrate will come and find you when they're ready for you. Could be a while though. We're up to our hoods in sinners these days.
That you are. What does your friend have to say?
I got my eye on you, Moss Muncher. Don't try any of that sauce business on my watch or I'll do to you what the hammer did to that traitor.
Okay, that is racism. Ask him what he's talking about. Say you don't appreciate being spoken to like that. Scholar, say you understand his concerns, but this collar you're sporting is very effective. Elf, say you'd prefer to consume moss than his flesh, as all you'd see consuming him would be memories of bullies and impotence. Or take your leave. You know, I am personally insulted by the racism. I think I'm actually going to go with the elf response. All I'd see consuming him would be memories of bullies and impotence.
You shut that filthy gash in your face before I cut it right off you. You're all the same, you sorcerers. Don't recognise what's good for you. Like dogs, you lot.
Aren't you a charmer? I don't really want to deal with the thugs right at the moment. Let's step down here. Anybody home? Hello? Oh, there you are.
Amidst a crowd of screws, bolts, and scraps of metal, the woman is manipulating a glove-like contraption fitted with 5 long metal skewers. She doesn't look up as you approach.
She's making herself a Wolverine hand.
And what you after?
Ask her what she's making. Say she seems pretty handy. Perhaps she can sell you something useful. Say you're new around here and would like to make her acquaintance. Or take your leave. What are you making?
I ain't. Just seeing how it's made. She's clever, Dallas. Made these herself. For those bodyguards of hers. Boy, they're sharp.
Uh-huh.
She looks up.
You looking to buy something?
Ask how she got her hands on one of these contraptions. They seem pretty dangerous. Ask what she has for sale, or take your leave. No, how did you get that?
Found it in the scrap heap not so long ago. We used to know each other back in the day, you know. Dallas and I.
Well, I didn't know, but I know now.
Never knew her to be much of a wrench head back in the day, but once she joined the Order, she started turning out all manner of oddities.
Ask if it was Dallas who invented these gods-awful collars. Ask what she remembers of Dallas. Change the subject. No. Childhood memories. What are your memories of Dallas?
Oh, I don't know. She was a sweet soul. Quiet. Loved her family. Always seemed strong as I recall, but she didn't come across as no fearless military leader back then. She was just a girl.
Huh.
People do change, don't they?
Alright. Was it Dallas who invented these collars?
She nods once.
Of course it was.
You looking to buy something? Or do you just want to waste my time with a whole lot of questions?
You sense she knows more than she's letting on. Say your collar is tight and ask if she could loosen it a bit. Ask if she knows how the collars are made. Change the subject. This could be a real problem, but... Hey, could you loosen this a bit?
For you? Hell no.
Press the issue. She does know how to manipulate them, though. Ask who might be worthy of her services. Change the subject and ask to see her wares. Thank her anyway and leave. Roll your eyes and walk away. No. who might be worthy of your services.
Worthy is exactly the right word. Someone who's proven himself might earn my time of day. Speaking of, you haven't, so buy or shove off.
Yeah, okay, what do you have for sale?
All manner of things. Have a look.
Happily. And this is what the shops look like in the game, as we finally get here. And she sells... she sells summoning books. And also arrows. And a ring of dusk, which increases necromancy. A book called Theft of the Tyrant. And a few other materials. Now, I would not mind getting some more special arrows, but I don't know that I actually want to pay for them. But Prince here has some stuff that he would like to offload for gold. Particularly all these buckets. And the books. And the paintings. And definitely the weird-ass laboratory equipment. And the other buckets. And sure, the jug too. And the cards. And all of the shells. And that's pretty much what I am interested in selling at the moment. I'm going to hang on to the goblets. They're fairly light. So... okay, then what we do is we hit this button to balance the offers so that she will actually put 35 gold in there. Now we are even. I would really like to have this identifying glass, actually. Let's put the gold back for now. Give me the magnifying glass. And now when I... okay, let's sell the twig with a string as well. Just to bring it up better. And anything that doesn't like have armor, I might as well not keep. I'm still gonna hang on to the goblets though. Okay, now when we balance, it takes gold out of our inventory. Very good, I suppose. Alright. I am going to have to find a lot more things to sell. I need more money. Alright. Thank you very much, Nibora.
Who in their right mind would think of a thing like this?
Okay, and do pass this over to Foxwine. She has the identifying skill. Sort.
Dallas, you maniac.
Alright. It's an interesting diversion. And also a demonstration of all the things that you should not pick up off the ground. Anything that's color, just don't. It's better to just murder the person in cold blood and then take the stuff than to steal the stuff, because once you have stolen goods on you, it's no good. It's really no good.
did there, convincing Burrow not to lay down the law on that elf. Your kind stick together like stink on garbage, don't ya?
Oh, aren't you a charmer? Say it's more like moss on a tree, but the principle remains. Say it has nothing to do with your kind. You would have helped a human, too. Shoot her a quizzical look. Isn't she a sorcerer, too? Isn't everyone in Fort Joy? Or take your leave. It's more like moss on a tree, but the principle remains.
Out of my sight.
Lovely lady. I can tell we're going to get along.
You're kind of getting too big for your boots, you know? Bloody cavies. Ought to keep out of our hair if you don't want to pay for the pleasure.
Ask what he means by cavies. Say you're glad no blood was shed over the matter. Take your leave. What do you mean by cavies?
Your kind, and the dwarves and lizards besides. Those of you that see the whole realm eaten up by the void woke before you change your ways.
Oh, people are just great here. So, can we find some people who aren't racists? Ah, yes, waypoint. Shrine to the Divine.
The shrine depicts Lucian the Divine, avatar of the 7 gods.
Yep. Squint and notice a button you hadn't seen before. Press its worn surface. Bow your head and offer a silent prayer to Lucian. Scoff at the shrine's presence in this desperate place, or take your leave. I see a button.
You hear a strange sound, like rusted hinges creaking and air rushing through a tunnel. A hatch appears behind the shrine.
Wahaha! Okay, let's see here. Painting of Lucian.
The divine himself, Lucian. The shrine's turned into a memorial, it seems.
Yeah, and all the offerings would be stolen if I were to pick them up. Whoop! Wrong button. I'll take that sharp rock. Oh, that reminds me, for some reason. Send that bedroll over to Ifan, yes. Dominic?
Divine. Even in death he's listened. Adore. Do you see it? Incredible.
Oh, yeah. And this is Losa, who I am not going to speak to at this time. She's a lovely lady. Whoop. Oh, yeah. She's a lovely lady. She's very nice. But, she is not a companion that I am going to be taking with me. Continuing around.
I can't wait all day.
Empty. Hey,
Fella
Jeff.
can't hear himself think with all this racket. Day and night she hollers after that child.
Okay.
You hear that, Farah? You got to cut that out. What's happened to ya?
Say that if he doesn't like it, perhaps he should help her. Ask if the two of them have history. Agree that being stuck here is bad enough without that din on top of it, or take your leave. You two have history?
Known her all my life. Her little girl Irma too. Farah was a straight shooting woman in those days, but now she's madder and a cuckoo and twice as loud.
Say she seems perfectly sane, if distraught. Ask why he thinks she's mad. She seems sane, but distraught.
Distraught don't even begin to cover it. She's hollering after that child of hers, killed by a void woken she was. Been dead and buried for a month now. Never even stepped foot before Joy.
Uh-huh.
And there ain't no amount of hollering that'll bring her back.
Okay. Is this the one that won't talk to me?
Please, can you... An elf! Stay away, cannibal!
I find out you've gone near my baby, I'll skin you alive.
Say your kind aren't cannibals in the way she thinks. Worriedly ask the child's name. Notice the woman is extremely distressed and ignore the insult. Elf, offer to take a pound of her flesh for lunch if she threatens you again, or leave her to her raving. I'm going to ignore the insult.
Please, just go. Irma, dear.
Yeah, she's not going to react. If I'm remembering correctly, she's not going to react well to anyone who's not human. So, Ifan, forward.
Please, you must help me. No one here will help me. Not one of these bastards. A child is missing. My baby.
Ask what you can do to help. Worriedly ask the child's name. Ask her to recount when and where she last saw her daughter. Suggest she report her daughter missing to the authorities. Or say this isn't any of your business. When and where did you last see your daughter?
She was here. I only turned away for a moment. I'm sick with worry. Completely sick. And no one in this damn camp will lift a finger to help me find her.
Wonder why no one else in the camp will help her look. Ask to have a closer look at the doll. Say you'll do your best and bid her goodbye for now. I'd like a closer look at the doll.
Yes, of course. Here, you should take it with you. When you find her, give her the doll and tell her, Mummy says this is for her little chicken, and it's time to come home. That's what I call her. My little chicken.
That's adorable.
She soaks up a steady stream of tears with her shirt sleeve.
She ought to come with you then. She ought to follow you back to me.
Wonder why no one else in camp will help her look, or say you do your best. Why will no one else in the camp help look for her?
This place turns people cold and wicked. That fellow Jeth over there speaks unutterable evil, but I can't move away from him. What if Irma comes back and I'm not here?
I'll do my best.
You are an angel. Truly you are.
Well, now we have a doll forever.
He hasn't changed a bit.
Looting.
She ain't coming back.
Ooh, crafting. Money to send to the Red Prince. More money to send to the Red Prince. And a water barrel. Okay. Read the crafting book. A word of advice to the unarmed. Find a sharp piece of metal. Wrap one end in cloth. Now you have a shiv. You're no longer unarmed.
Time to accept reality.
More recipes. Send that to the Red Prince.
I told him at noon exactly. Didn't I?
Magical Elven Staff. Huh.
She's gone, Father. Gone.
Alright.
What of it? Yeah, what of it?
Hi?
The woman is scrabbling at her throat, as though she can hardly breathe.
Clap her on the back and ask if she's alright. Call for help. Turn away. Clap her on the back.
Don't touch me. You're too close. This collar, this place, it's squeezing the life from me.
Mm-hmm. Tell you understand how she feels. Tell her to squeeze back. Try to help her pry the collar off. Sure, let's try and pry the collar off.
It won't budge. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Realize she just needs to calm down and grab her by the shoulders. Count slowly to 10. 1, 2, 3. Scholar, remember something you once read and grab a pouch for her to breathe into. Mystic, Lay your palm on her forehead and picture soothing scenes passing from you to her. Or turn away, you've done all you can. Let's try the scholarly approach. Breathe into this bag!
She breathes deeply into the pouch and begins to come.
Yay!
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The woman is scrabbling at her throat, as though she
What?
can hardly breathe.
Ifan, why are you involved in this?
As she catches sight of you, recognition flashes in her terrified eyes. She drops her hands from her throat and starts hyperventilating.
I just calmed her down. What have you done?
Ben, miss! Ifan! Ben, miss! You killed them! You killed them! He killed them all! Murderer!
Okay, all of these responses are Ifan's, so I'm not going to bother to read it for each one. Alright, so, laugh off the accusation, though it could well be true. Tell her she need not fear. Nobody's given you a contract for her life. Wink and tell her you've come back to finish the job. I choose to laugh it off.
You can't hide who you are, killer. Look at him. It's him. It's the Silver Claw himself. Ifan Ben Mist.
Cool.
Stay back. Stay back. Keep that monster Ben Mist away from me.
Let's see. I could continue upward, but I would like to work my way towards the beach. Because I think that's where I'm looking for.
Stay back. Keep that monster Ben Mist away from me.
Fishbone, herring, fishbone, herring. Who are you? Laslor. No. Belongs to somebody. Belongs to everybody. Beach. Let's see. Septa. There he is. But let's have a word with Septa the Ineffable first.
Ha! Coloured like a dog. A very leafy dog. Ain't a pity. But Septa the Ineffable has no patience for weakness.
Tell the crab to watch its tone, or it's find itself on the wrong end of a spear. Ask the crab what it's doing out here, or take your leave. Hey, crab, what you up to?
Laughing in the faces of my enemies, of course. Little do they know the most powerful sorcerer the world has ever known scuttles on their very shores.
Gasp! Ask if there's any way out of Fort Joy. Ask if it knows what exactly goes on inside the fort. Ask the crab how it came by its source powers, or take your leave. Hey, do you know any ways out of Fort Joy?
But of course, they'll happily dump your maggot-ridden corpse into the sea when they're through with you.
Well, yeah. Ask if it knows what exactly goes on inside the fort. Ask the crab how it came by its source powers. Raise an eyebrow. Didn't the order bring you here to cure you? Or take your leave? Well, we know they didn't bring us here to cure us, so how did you come by your source powers?
This power is my birthright, same as yours, but one of us has grown to astounding heights, and the other has sunk into depths too humiliating to describe. Pity.
Alright, didn't the order bring us here to cure me?
Ha! Of course, precious. But which is worse, the cure or the disease?
Really, the cure in this case. What do you know about what goes on in here?
Sorcerers dance while magisters pull the strings. Fools all! Their tomfoolery won't save them from the destruction the void shall wreak upon them.
You're completely right about that, Septa. Okay. Now, where... I know he's around here somewhere. There you are.
Come on, you stubborn hunk of garbage.
That thing's never gonna float again, beast. Face the consequences.
The dwarf's fingers clamp around a splintered chunk of wood nailed to the skeleton of an old ship. His whole body strains with the effort of wrenching the plank free, to no avail.
Yep. Hale, you recognize this fellow from the ship. Tell him you're glad to see he made it away from the wreck. Ask him if he needs a hand. Ask what he wants with a waterlogged old plank. I'm glad to see you made it, Beast.
Eh?
Hi.
Oh, that. That won't be my first or last roll on a lost boat.
Yeah, well, you chose the life.
Reckon I might have had a harder time of it without your help, though. Bravery on the high seas is rewarded tenfold in the hall, you know.
Cool.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got business to attend to.
Oh, but I want to be involved in your business.
The dwarf spits into each of his calloused palms and rubs them together before placing them both back on the plank and pulling.
Wouldn't it be easier if you had like a hammer or a crowbar or something? No?
Bleeding nail must be charmed or something.
Ask him if he needs a hand. Tell him to leave it be. Whatever he's up to appears to be a fool's errand. Tell him the nail's not charmed. He just needs to put a little elbow in his grease. You need a hand?
Go on then, give it a go.
Sure. My strength is pathetic. Let's go.
You grab the plank and pull. The rusted nail pops loose, and the plank promptly crumbles to pieces in your hand.
Oh, look at that. Nice of you to finish the job after I loosened her up.
Oh boy.
He winks and flips a gold coin toward you. It makes a long, high arc, glinting in the sun, and lands squarely in your hand.
Cool. Thank you. I'm rich now.
For your trouble.
Tell him you doubt that old plank was worth a coin, or thank him with a nod. You know, I doubt that old plank was worth a coin.
No, but I'd hoped to build something with it that would be worth 1,000. Yeah, but a fool's errand thinking I could make something out of this heap. I couldn't help myself from trying.
Ah, so I saved you from a fool's errand. I see. That is worth a coin.
He sucks a finger and holds it up to the wind, testing the breeze.
Mm-hmm.
Winds like these, she would have capsized before she reached the break. Well, on to plan B.
Capsized? So he was building a vessel, was he? Plan B, ask if he's planning an escape, or leave him to his apparent delusions of ever escaping this place. Plan B?
He gives you a wry look, as though deciding whether to trust you.
I am the most trustworthy person in this game.
Aye, was planning to build me a raft and paddle off. I've got business north of here, in a town called Driftwood. Far be it from me to miss an appointment.
Ah. Tell him you hate to break it to him, but people don't just leave Fort Joy. Say that if he's getting out, you want in, or wish him luck and take your leave. No. If you're getting out, I want in.
Why don't we make a deal then? You help me get out of this place, and I'll do the same for you.
Reach out and shake his hand. You'd be glad to have him as an ally. Tell him you aren't looking for company at the moment. No. Shake the dwarf's hand.
That's the spirit.
Absolutely.
He lifts an invisible cap and bows with the grace of a courtier.
Okay.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. The name's dead and buried. What matters is what they call me. Beast.
Beast? Ask him how he came by a name like that.
Well, that's quite the story now. Let's save it for a better day. Say when we finally make it off this damn island.
Maybe. Alright.
Suffice to say, I'd at least be Captain Beast in better times. I'm out of a ship at the moment, though. Even a salty old dog like me's got to sweat on dry land now and then.
Yeah, there is that.
Anyhow, we're a team now, so the me is not half as important as the us.
That's a good attitude to have.
Let's get down to brass tacks. Fighting, I mean.
Oh, I have a plan for you, sir.
I've been up and down the realm so often it'd make your cabbage spin, and I picked up a few tricks along the way. Truth be told, I've grown fond of crushing and Sarcastic. A battle mage, if you like. But there's not so important as team dynamics. So what'll it be?
I will not be requiring the services of a battle mage this day. Today, there is a far greater plan at work. So, do you have an affinity for the arcane arts? Do you know any magic?
You've been around as long as I have. You pick up a thing or two. What do you have in mind?
Okay, let's see here. It should be in here. Let's see. Cleric, someone who can heal and support. Enchanter, someone who can manipulate and weaken enemies. Witch, someone who can drain life from enemies, cast necromantic skills, and get up close and personal with a dagger. Looking for an elemental powerhouse, a wizard will do. Interested in a conjurer, someone who can summon aid to the battlefield. That's what I want. Bring me a conjurer.
Then it's settled.
Yep, that it is.
Capital.
Yep.
Well, that's that sorted. Onward then. I've got to get out of here. And soon. And I suppose you do too.
Well, you know. Welcome to the party, Mr. Beast, sir. We're going to put you right in between the prince and Ifan so that they don't chew each other to death, okay? Alright. Now, let's have a good look at you. Let's see here. You have a stolen letter. Oh, a letter Beast found aboard a Magister ship called the Victory. It reveals a mysterious plot devised by Queen Justinia and implicates a dwarf called Lohar. Oh ho ho! Read that letter. Captain Arthas, Operation Downfall has commenced, and Her Majesty's orders are clear. My men will make their move when the Peacemaker nears Weeper's Coast. Trust me, the Divine Order drunkards on board won't see it coming. Sail the Victory on my signal when the bonfire burns under cover of darkness. Do not bother disembarking. We will load the cargo and then return to Driftwood. You only need transport it, and be quick. Her Majesty does not tolerate delays. It is time to strike. The rebellion will fall. Lohar. Interesting. Okay, so that's why he wants to go to Driftwood, just in case anybody was questioning. And let's see here. He is currently equipped with a shield and a fire wand. An interesting choice. I do have this elven staff, which is air, but will take both of his hands. I'd like him to use this, but I think I would like him to have a bit more armor first. And this gold piece should go to the Red Prince. Look at that, I've got 3 digits worth of gold now. Thank you, Beast. Okay, and actually, come to think of it, I never checked. Do any of you have anything in your pouches? No. No. And no. Okay. But, yeah. Well, we need one more bedroll. We'll find it somewhere in town, hopefully. And also, hopefully, we will find a wand that isn't fire, because that makes me very nervous. Fire wands are so dangerous. Wait a minute, what is this? Oh, it's also fire. Although it is... Oh wait, that's also a staff. Okay. They're all fire. Darn it. I need to find him some clothes so that I can put this air staff in his hands and feel a little bit better about my own personal safety. Okay, let's see here. We've got Naren and Margot over on the beach here. I should probably stop driving with Beast. Okay, the reverse harem has been formed, and there's still a half an hour left in the stream. Go me. I did it. I'm going to save so that I can keep it. Oh, you know what? I forgot to look at his skills. What do we got here?
When another divine arises, will source change back? What if there are no sorcerers?
Okay, we've got Totem, we've got Dimensional Bolt, we've got Conjure Incarnate, we've got a Blinding Squall.
So Voidwoken are attracted to source. But why? When another divine arises, will
Take
source
that off,
change back?
shove that over there,
There are no sorcerers.
put this over here.
Why hasn't
Why
Alexander?
are people being all philosophical on top of me right now? This is very annoying. Where is he getting Petrifying Touch from? How odd. I'm not complaining, but it's also, why does he have that? Oh well. Switch those. Yeah, there we go.
The dwarf slaps his knees and chest
Whoops.
until a buoyant rhythm develops and begins to, well, not sing exactly, but chant.
They stole me boots and burned me hat, but beast of the sea will come asking for me. They locked me up with a pig and a rat, but beast of the sea will come asking for me.
Oh,
Oh, not bad for being off the top of me head.
turn around!
He bows to an almost comical depth, then rises and laughs.
Welcome to the joy, my famed friend.
I accidentally spoke to him with Beast, and this is amazing.
Well, I wasn't feeling so welcome till now. You almost had me dancing.
Stand back and let them catch up. Or intervene. You don't need anyone feeding Beast's overinflated ego. No. Let them chew the fat. As long as I can listen, they're welcome to talk.
You got any more songs in you? This savage beast could use some soothing.
Well, I got a right good rebel whooper on hand, warning of the barbaric beast. The other, well, it ain't so respectful, but Royal Guards folk on holiday always ate it up.
Oh, interesting.
Gotta admit, I'm tired of hearing the shanties all singing my praises. Let's hear the royalist tune. I bet it dresses me down real good.
Are you sure you wanna...
One royalist tune coming up. Oh, Macca Smiles, bastard born, the man of life enraged him. A gnashing vomit he became, so Queen sought then to cage him.
Marcus Miles, huh? Maybe I should make a note of that. Marcus, huh? Doesn't look like a Marcus, I must say.
A pitiful sight, his inadequate fight. The quivering lump sent out a Queen's sight. Marcus Miles, bastard born, the royal knights upstaged him.
Ha! I knew there'd be some good lines in there. Quivering lump. Too funny to be mad at.
The Royal Guard. It sang this while wandering the hinterlands, looking for rebels in the shadows. Some time ago, of course. Back when you were banished to the Isle of Mists.
Well, he ain't banished there no more. He banished here instead.
Beast looks to the ground for a moment, but just a moment. His cheeks rise and redden, and he roars in laughter.
Those were the days, eh, chum? Well, I've got to get moving. Good to see a friendly face, though. Ain't too many wandering around this glum camp.
Yeah, well, we're all kind of under a death sentence here. Makes it hard to be, you know, happy. I knew it was the right thing to wait to speak to Laszlo until I had Beast.
Oh, 10 bottles of mead, 1,000 bottles of dust, 50 bottles of tears, hinges rust.
Darn it, can't take that bedroll.
I won't say it again.
Empty. Oh, gold for Prince.
What did you say?
That's what
Hi.
it is. Excuse us.
You're talking to me, not her, Sam.
Oh, for the love of Lucian, Balladeer. You're acting like a madman.
Say it again. What you said about my wife. Go on.
Excuse yourself, sensing the situation is about to escalate. Ask if you might help them settle their argument, or smirk. This looks like it's about to get interesting. Could I mediate as an uninvolved third party?
Piss off.
Love you too.
Go on, Sam.
Well, it's the truth, and you know it. She's better off. So what if it was messy? I'd rather puke myself to death 1,000 times than let the Reds get to me. If she were my wife, I'd be happy for her.
A flat smile twitches across Balladier's lips.
Uh-huh.
She never did like you.
Excuse you?
The man looks for a moment at the corpse at his feet, then turns back toward the nearly finished coffin, bloodied hammer in hand.
Stand before him in shock, mutter that he just killed a man in cold blood. Ask if that coffin he's building is for the man he just murdered. Tell him you'd have done the same, or take your leave. Hey, is that coffin for the guy you just murdered? Because that would mean it was premeditated.
Murder's a big word. And no, this here's a bed for someone 1,000 times better than that snake. Rest her soul.
Ask him who he means. Who's that coffin meant for? Tell him you saw him club an innocent man to death over a few remarks. Murder's the only word for it. Or ask no further questions. Alright, who's the coffin meant for?
The love of my life. Gret. She passed in the night. Something in the stomach. Doctor couldn't help her.
He tenderly runs a hand along the coffin's side panel.
If she were here, she'd tell me this plank is crooked. Chastise me for using warped wood on her final bed. Then she'd laugh and kiss me. Just here.
The man holds a hand to his cheek for a moment. He turns from you, lines up another nail, and hammers it into the panel.
Okay, so he's mid-grief for his wife and whatever, and this lizard decided to walk up to him and tell him that she was better off dead. I can understand why he overreacted, but also, still murder. Great motive, still murder. I'm a loot lizard now. Alright. Gold for the prince. Hammer for me.
He taps hammer to nail and doesn't look up.
I'll be with you soon, love.
Oh, Whisperwood. Yarrow. Very important to keep some yarrow on me at all times while I'm on this island, just in case. Let's see, what else have I got here? Resin and needle. There's so many people to talk to around here. Not mine.
Hands out your pockets now.
Hello?
What do you want, freak?
Say you're looking for a way out of Fort Joy. Say you're having a look around. Take your leave. Nope, the truth. We're having a look around.
I got my good eye on you, bub.
Say there are some things you'd like to discuss, or take your leave. I got some things to say.
Make it quick.
Ask if he knows how the Magisters intend to cure people of Source. Ask if he's ever heard of someone escaping this place. Ask what he knows about the Voidwoken, or take your leave. Hey, do you know how the Magisters intend to cure people?
Hell if I know. Don't rightly know if it can be done. If they take the source out of you, what are you?
Oh, I know. I know. I'm not going to tell you, though. Have you ever heard of anyone escaping this place?
I never seen one myself, but me cousin up
Gore said one appeared from the clear sky one day and ate up every child under the age of 12. I don't know where they come from, but without the Divine, there ain't much we can do to stop it.
You know, I meant to ask if anyone had ever escaped, not about the Voidwoken, but okay. Hey, have you ever heard of anyone escaping this place?
Sure. Pal of mine made it as far as the Hollow Marshes even. They dragged his corpse back the next day. Head pulled clean off by a ghost. I saw it myself.
Uh-huh. I'll be leaving now. Bye.
Hands out your pockets now.
Come to think of it, that was Needle. Oh, he's going and wandered over there. Razik, hi.
The lizard's brow knits together, then apart, and back again. He seems to be swimming deep in his thoughts, and doesn't look up as you approach.
Tap him on the shoulder, cough and ask if the ground is really as interesting as all that. Seized by a destructive spirit, you stomp on his foot, or leave him be. Tap him on the shoulder? Or is the ground really that interesting?
The ground? I don't know what you... I'm just trying to work it out. What happened? Why?
Ask if he has any goods for sale. Ask the lizard what's on his mind, or take your leave. No, what's on your mind?
My mind? What else, my friend? I'm wondering why. All of this. Source, the Voidwoken, the Divine. Why?
Ask him what he means. Say why is a mystery, all that matters is what to do now. Or say you've often asked yourself the same questions. You know what, let's go with number 3. I've asked the same thing quite a bit while I've been playing this game in various ways.
Naturally. How could one not? We've used Source for thousands of years. We have used it to heal, to grow. How can it be that it suddenly summons these horrors from the void? And when will Alexander ascend to divinity? We cannot continue like this.
That's true. And it is a question of why Alexander isn't ascending, isn't it? But also, you're a shop.
Before we find any answers at all, my friend. Though it doesn't hurt to ponder.
I'd like to see what you sell.
Goods. Ah, yes, of course. Have a look.
Ah, yes, that's why I was bothering him. He has the water books. And this one is very important to me. I just don't know if I can actually afford it right now. Let's find out. I don't think I'm going to be lucky on this one. No, I need to raise more money. But yes, it is Rezik that we're going to need to go to for the water books once I have somebody learn some water. I'm being very random with the way that I'm wandering around, I have to admit. Have I talked to you?
You there. You've just arrived, isn't that right? Are you quite alone?
Oh, it's just me and my 6 companions. No, wait, I miscounted. 5. Me and my 5 companions. Ask why he wants to know. Say you are. Say you're with a group, but you can ditch them. Take your leave. Why do you want to know?
It's just, I've a proposition. Something very worth knowing. But it's hardly a group affair. I only need one.
Tell him to go on. You're here alone. Tell him you're not interested in any matter your friends can't hear. Say we're with a group, but you can ditch them. Go on. Just go on. Tell me anything.
In that case, listen up. You must think me mad to approach a stranger, but this camp is full of cowards and I'm running out of time. Fast. Too fast. Way too fast.
Ask him what he's planning. Point out that he seems a bit nervous. Tell him to take his proposition elsewhere. No, what are you planning?
I've been here a long time. Longer than anyone else. People get taken sometimes. Some folks say they get cured. I don't know if I believe it, and I don't want to wait and find out.
That is absolutely fair. I feel exactly the same way.
I have a way out of here. It won't be easy, and I need a partner. Just one.
Just one, huh?
Are you interested?
Tell him you want in. Tell him all this feels a little convenient. How do you know he's not working for the Magisters? Decline, you have companions to think about. Or tell him to take his proposition elsewhere. This feels very convenient. How do I know you're not working for the Magisters?
Believe whatever you want. This may be your only chance at leaving this place. Take it or don't.
Fine, I want in.
At a gal, who wouldn't? Finally, someone with a little sense around here.
Oh yes, I absolutely trust strangers.
The plan's simple, completely foolproof. I have a spell that I can use to teleport you right out of here. I can't use it on myself, but with your help, we can both get out of here.
Uh-huh.
There's an artifact that you can use to teleport me out of this place. Then I can use my spell to free you in turn. This item, though, it's in quite an unfortunate location.
Yeah? Ask him where you can find it, scoff so he wants you to do his legwork for him, or note that his plan could help a lot more than two escape if what he's saying is true. Alright, where can I find the artifact?
It's found its way into a nest of crocodilians on a secluded beach nearby. Here, give me your map and I'll show you where to go.
Tell him to hold up. Crocodilians? How many? Say you'll take care of it right away. Or smile. A good fight is just what you need to make yourself at home. Bravado!
I'm glad you're of such a mind. I never was one for gore myself. But never mind. I've got the plan and you've got the brawn.
Oh, indeed.
Get that artifact, and you and I are as good as free. Go give those overgrown lizards what for.
Mm-hmm. Bye now. Did I loot these? I'm not sure I did. Why am I walking so slowly? Oh, I didn't loot these.
It's too tight.
Hello, ma'am. Are you going to run away from Ifan some more? No? Okay. Okay, send that to the Red Prince. Take those myself. Read. A word of advice to the unarmed. Find a stick or a branch. Tie a sharp piece of rock to one end. Or do the same with a sharp piece of metal. Now you've got a simple axe. You're no longer unarmed. Indeed. Send that to the prince as well. Actually, let's just sort. Gotta remember to do that every now and then, or else things get very messy. Okay.
Looky here, mates. A fresh face. We love fresh faces, don't we? Oh, yes, we do.
Oh, sure you do.
Why don't you join us in a round of cards? First hands on the house.
Ifan. Be a dear and, have a look at things around here. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Okay. Prince, I would like you to stand like right here, please. Beast, I think you're fine pretty much where you are. Ifan, you might as well stand over here. Sure, that'll be fine. Back to the conversation. Now, this character has no money on her, so I'm interested to see what's going to happen.
Chuff to you, Chief. Here are your cards. You're up first.
Okay. I've stepped closer. I like that.
You glance at your hand. 2 purple monarchs. A hard hand to beat.
Play your hand or say you'll fold. Okay, I'll play it.
Quite the hand, Freshie. Unfortunately, 2 is less than 5, and that's how many purples I've got. I reckon that makes me the winner. I'll be having your fee then.
Furrow your brow and say that's impossible. He's clearly cheating. Raise an eyebrow. Is that how this works? Give him what he asked for. I can't. I have no money. You're clearly cheating, sir. J'accuse.
Blaming a bloke you just met for your misfortune, are you? Ease off, or I'll go ahead and double what you owe.
Tell him you're going to walk away and he's not going to stop you. Say no one mentioned having to pay to stay here. Scholar, suggest there must be a compromise that would satisfy you both. Spit and say they'll have to loot their interment fee from your corpse. Let's try number 1. I'm going to walk away and you're not going to stop me.
Are you really going to make this so hard, Freshie?
Give the brute what he asks for. Say you won't hand over what's rightfully yours. Swear you have nothing of value on your person. Nope. I'm not giving you anything.
We'll see about that, Freshie.
Yeah, this isn't gonna go well for you guys. Oh, no, it is not. And you, as the ringleader in this bullshit, allow me to flurry your spine. Not very appreciated. Okay, Ifan, I did not rearrange your skills, and I am sorry. I'm gonna encourage everybody. And then I do believe I'm going to shoot this guy in the back. Darn it, I don't have anything to pull off of right now, though. It's a pity. Well, I'll just call it a turn then. Well, how about that? Bottle top or slug? Well, bottle top is going to be a problem sooner than slug because slug already took his turn. So okay. Well, they've given me a really nice opportunity, for which I am sorry to the entire rest of the party.
I'll yield to none.
Have a totem. Have a pet. Not really a good situation to be fireballing into, I think, but... it's really too good to pass up. Shoom. Oh, I set the book on fire. I set the book on fire, and I am ashamed. Hi. You and me, we're gonna be best friends. You and me, we are not going to be best friends. You're going to die as you lived. As a chicken. Well, now I can definitely use the elemental arrows. Aw, he missed. I'm so sad. Well, let's just do some ricocheting then. Fun. That's what I really love about the Incarnates. They have attack of opportunity just by existing. It's great. Okay, it's just you and me, Bottletop. And I think you should take a nap. Here, have another totem. Everybody loves totems around here, right? And that's why I like summoning magic. Everybody's on fire. Everything's on fire. It's great. Okay, everybody back together. Recovery! Okay, let's see here. Gold for the Red Prince, an empty bottle, a fishing rod, which I'm going to send to the Red Prince because you can't actually fish in this game. Gold for the Prince, log. That is actually a nice axe. And what about you, Bottletop? A salmon pie. Interesting. Okay, firestorm grenade, minor healing potion, another identifying glass. I kind of regret buying that one now. Oh well. Fish bones. Nothing. And bucket. Man, I just want one more bedroll. So that everybody can have a bedroll, just in case. Okay, well, mutiny in a bottle. Contrary to what you thought this book would be about, it's more of a political pamphlet against all authority or hierarchical organization, where the author uses the well-known firestorm grenade as a symbol for the burning desire of the agitators that use it. The book itself is, like its simile, is a highly amateur affair. Fortunately, at the back of the book, there's a very detailed illustration of a firestorm grenade, along with an exact list of ingredients. So now I know how to make a firestorm grenade, and I can send that to the Red Prince. And where is that guy who insisted upon speaking while I was talking? Okay, and Prince, is this axe? Huh. Interesting. I mean, it's got a slightly bigger spread than the knife on the stick, but between the 150 critical damage and the 5% critical chance is a very... Yeah, you know what, Prince, here. You have this. And, we'll see how that goes for you. Oh, hello.
The priest's jaws might be sewn shut with fishing wire, so harshly do they clench at the sight of beast. He speaks one clipped, precise syllable.
Hi?
Son.
Son? Challenge the priest. Has beast offended him in some way? Or ignore him. You've seen enough conflict for one day. Has beast offended him? Is this your actual son, or is this a priest thing?
I'm not offended by the beast. No matter how foul that name feels to my lips. Just disappointed.
I would like to know the genetic relationship between the two of you.
He turns his attention to Beast himself, whose face looks oddly blank, given his usual rambunctious demeanor.
Huh?
Did you think your merry band could try to toss Justinia into the sea and the clouds will turn to rainbows? A storm of your making still rages, and whenever word of your deeds reaches our ears, lightning strikes.
Yeah, well, she invited most of it on her own head, if I'm remembering correctly.
When your flunkies scream for revolution, I know what they're really screaming for, Beast. And I know it's dwarven blood being shed.
Ah, blame. Juicy.
Someone had to stand up to Justinia. Not all of us are like you religious types. You fold up your hands and pray. Like that's going to feed the hungry and bathe the young. I'm not given to prayer. I just get things done.
This would have a lot more impact if you weren't saying it from inside Ifan.
I would sooner implore Duna to intervene than to leave behind a trail of crimson limbs for the innocent to clean away.
Okay.
The priest collects himself. His eyes still burn, but his words are ice.
May the Seven bless you, Beast. Send us your children, your supplicants, the new divine.
Okay, so we got a story bit thing here, but was there anything else? If I talk to you again, are you just going to get mad that Beast is here?
Greetings, child. You must be very far from your own lands indeed. Hurts to be so far from your loved ones, eh? I know the feeling.
That is so different. That is just whiplash on a stick. Place a hand on his shoulder. His are the first gentle words you've heard in some time. Or elf, brush off his comment. You're doing fine on your own. You know what? Let's take the comment in the spirit that is meant. I'm gonna go with number 1.
Troubles me to hear that. Now the divine has gone, our world's duller, darker than ever before. When he comes back, he'll bring a gentler world with him.
No, he won't. Okay, well, apparently it's just a beastly story bit.
He hasn't changed a bit. Always late.
Hi?
You there? Elf? I'm looking for an inmate. A smallish man, thick spectacles, prone to somewhat eccentric chatter. He wears a large bronze pendant with a dragon stamped into it.
Uh-huh.
Have you seen him?
Apologize and say you haven't, or ask why she's looking for him. Nope, I have not seen him.
Useless.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
It is a very important matter that I locate this Migo. Tell me if you hear mention of him.
Oh, nothing is gonna go well for you ever again.
She's gone, Father. Gone.
Okay. Now, I still have a lot of area to cover. I still have a lot of ground to cover within the town before I even use that trapdoor that I uncovered early. Oh man, I would like to have those nails, but I don't know how to get up there. I'll take that. Sure, I'll take that too. Nothing. Now, admittedly, now that I've filled out my party, I could talk to Losa or Sibel or Fane without too much concern.
So this is Fort Joy.
The delivery. Surely you'll have one.
Crumbling disaster.
Scram, snake face.
I think that you should talk to Stingtail, Prince. What the?
Maybe you don't speak ancient. What I mean is, I'm very tired. Unless you have a bit of... Never mind. Excuse me.
Yep.
Here's
Yeah.
the goods. That you wanted. Everything there. Good.
Yeah, there is a bunch of stuff to deal with in here. And hopefully not a fight to get started, because at our current state of togetherness, we would not survive. But this does seem like it might be a good place to leave off for the evening. Man, I really wish I could take some of these things. I really want a bedroll for Beast. I don't really want to go into the underground until I have some better equipment. It would be really nice to find some better equipment somewhere, anywhere.
That you wanted.
Let's see. Amaro, Waltz, Needle, Rezik, Griff, Butter, Hilda, Mona, Sourcehound, Timmery, Holland. There's Boris. It's gonna be really difficult speaking to Boris. But maybe we can pull it off. Hold on. What I can do is we can take ourselves off over this away. And here's Boris. And next Wednesday, I can have Ifan speak to Boris. Yes, maybe? hopefully he'll speak to us with his friends around, but who knows. But this is where I'm going to call it a night, and we'll figure out the rest next week, is what I'm thinking. So, this is where I will leave off with my animal companions and my reverse harem, which is nicely surrounding me now. That is perfect. And we're all set up with the classes that I would like to go forward with. We're a very physical damage heavy party, and hopefully that won't come back to bite us too hard. But we do have some magic in our arsenal, and I will be adding more later. But for now we'll make do. I mean, there are ways to make summoning do physical damage rather than magical damage. So, basically, I'm putting my eggs in a majority basket at the moment, and I'll be able to diversify later as we level up and I can get more skills, because there's no restriction where you can put your skill points. You can put them anywhere you want. So it is really easy to mess up. But I do promise that if you do mess up, as long as you make it through this first chapter, you can fix it. So I'm holding on to that. But that is a problem for future Foxwine. Current Foxwine is going to be going to the ending soon page. And that will be it for the evening of Divinity Original Sin, which will be replacing my usual Wednesday activities for the month of November. And if goes well, I will see about playing more of the Divinity outside of November. I'll find some place to put it in at some point, somewhere. But, you know, I stream other games, and you can find my previous streams. Oh, for crying out loud. My Streamlabs is under the impression that I have just recently installed it, thanks to the crash that I had on Monday. So this is not letting me do the thing. One moment where I go to a place where it will let me do the thing. Okay, where did my window go? There it is. There it is. All right. So, previous streams of other games are available on my YouTube channel, which I have just had my bot linked to in the chat for you. There are playlists for everything that I've played twice or more, just to make it easy so you don't have to go digging through everything to watch a series, which is the way that I prefer to consume YouTube. And I do apologize for my voice cutting in and out. I've suddenly developed the hiccups, and it's very weird. But I will be back streaming again tomorrow night, hopefully with these problems with my streaming software fixed. Tomorrow night, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing Darkest Dungeon for Try Not to Die Thursday. I will be continuing to grind up my roster so that I have majority level 5s rather than having majority level 4s the way that I do right now, so that I can start challenging the hardest of the area dungeons and the worst of the area bosses, so that I can get their juicy trinkets to take into the darkest dungeon. So that's the plan for tomorrow. Then I will be back again on Sunday night, starting at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, after the time change. I will be playing Baldur's Gate 2. I will be continuing to attempt to save a village from monsters, which don't quite... Well, they're still monsters, but it turns out to be undead, possibly led by a lich. It's going to be great. So tomorrow, not tomorrow night, on Sunday night, I will be avoiding getting into combat with a dragon, so that I can go and fight a Shade Lord instead. It'll be, I hope to succeed on the first try. but we'll see. Then, on Monday night, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing City Skylines for Management Monday. That is City Skylines, the first game, not the second. I started a city in that one as an attempt to get some achievements, and unfortunately the achievements turned themselves off, but I am determined to get the city to the highest level possible anyway. So I will be continuing to work on the city of Vintberg and trying desperately to keep it alive. These stupid hiccups. Try to keep it alive through the various disasters that it keeps calling down upon itself, and it is a city that is determined to go down and under and just to eat its own budget alive, and I am determined to stop it. And we'll find out who wins the battle on this upcoming Monday, and on any Mondays proceeding until I finish off the city. And then, next Wednesday night, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, Divinity Original Sin 2 shall return, where I will continue with the plot and working my way through the beginning bits of Fort Joy, and possibly fighting some crocodilians if I manage to get my hands on some better gear, and all that sort of glorious stuff. So, that is the upcoming week in my schedule, all of the games that I plan to play, and everything that I plan to do in those games, as much as I can plan for some of them. I try, but, the RNG gets me every time. And through the hiccups, even with the hiccups, I've been having fun tonight, and I hope that all of you have been having at least as much fun as I have, and I hope that you all have a great night. Good night!